All right, hello friends. I'm here for real now. I got chaotically kicked out of stream before before I could even say anything. Hopefully that didn't heck up any of our settings. Also, I think the ad timer is I think the ad Oh, oh, where am I? Oh no. I'm in the abyss. I'm in the abyss. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm coming. It's gonna be the wrong thing first though. What? No, that's the wrong thing too. Okay. Whoopsie. I think the ad timer is also now on like a funky schedule, so I think you all are trapped in an ad, so I'll try not to say anything too important, but I didn't want to leave you all on the starting soon screen for forever either. So if you're a sub and you can hear me, welcome to the secret pre-meeting before the real stream. Dun dun dun. Also, I forgot to shut my door. Hold on, give me 1 second. But I hope that you all are doing okay. Um, I hope you're having a good weekend so far. It was a very weird little hiccup, basically. I think I heard the heater downstairs go thunk, and then all of a sudden my entire PC shut down and the whole house lights flickered and the internet went down. So I think that it was running some kind of manual, I don't know, update that it doesn't normally do. So then when I turned on my PC, it was like, you're actually trying to use too much energy all in one go. So, no. And I was like, okay, fine. So yeah, it is what it is, but I hope that you all are doing well. I don't want to go too deep into how my weekend was and stuff until y'all are freed from the ad, but let me go ahead and say hello to everyone. I'm gonna say hello to both sets of people. So, Banana, congratulations on first, but also Lexi, congratulations on second first. Papa, welcome in. Golden, hello, welcome in. Lavender, welcome. Fee, hello. Peachy Bee, welcome in. Let me see. Who else is here? Some of these are duplicates. Aries, welcome. Sun, hello, welcome in. Took, welcome. Fawn, it's good to see you. Let me go ahead and get you a little shouty outy. If y'all are not already following my friend Fawn, what are you doing? Literal ray of sunshine. Really good values as to what we care about here and all that kinds of good stuff. Showcases a lot of indie games too, so. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you didn't get trapped in the ads again. Just in case anyone did, I wanted to be mindful, but welcome back from theoretically a second round of ads. If not, if you were freed from the second round of ads, very good. Very good. Steal some money from Twitch and no ad. I mean, I didn't say that. But happy Sunday, y'all. Welcome on in. We're gonna not let this little blip ruin our day. We're still gonna have a nice, cozy day. I'm looking outside my window right now and um there's like gray, kind of rainy. It's supposed to be kind of gray and rainy all week this week, which I'm not the biggest fan of in terms of not getting outside, but I do enjoy it for a gaming sesh. I feel like it's the exact kind of energy that puts me in the mood to cozy up with like a cute game with you all. So works out in that way. And the birds have been out. The children have been having so much fun with the birds. They've been big bird hunters staring in the windows because they hear all the birds coming back around. So very nice, cozy Sunday vibes for this game that we're going to be playing today, which I'm actually really excited about this one. The game is called wanderstop, and it's a cozy narrative game. So I think there's going to be quite a bit of like story, I'm assuming. I've not actually watched any content of it. Anytime my friends have been playing it, I've had them like up silently so that I didn't get spoiled. But I do know that you play as a character who is dealing with burnout, and I know it's set in like a magical forest environment, and you're running a tea shop. Actually, let me read you all the to reopen all my tabs because everything decided to crash.
Juniper approves
Hi,
of this
Roki. Roki,
reciprocation.
thank you for the 35 months. Holy guacamole, pal. How are you? How's your Sunday going? Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your B motes and your B badge and your ad-free viewing for another month. Welcome back to the sub club. Okay, wait. Let me see. They also sent me a package which I have not fully opened, so we're gonna open that together too and check it out, which is very exciting. You just chilling today? Okay, good, good, good. You had to rescue your delivery. Reminds me of when I lived in Chicago and I lived in Chicago and I had a moment where for my birthday we ordered me like two pretty expensive gifts, or like expensive for us at the time. And they were like really things I was super excited for. It was a pair of roller skates and my Long Bee plushie that you all know I have, as depicted in my background art. And they got sent to the wrong place, and we were wandering all around our neighborhood trying to see if our package was like in any of the neighbor apartments, because we lived in like an apartment building, if any of like anywhere. And it turns out one of our neighbors did have it. It showed up at her doorstep. But it took her 3 days to like come to my apartment and like leave us a note to let us know that they had our package. And so I was like, girl, just bring my package back to me, please. She literally lived around the corner. I just don't know if she even noticed, but it's fine. I got everything back, which is nice. I've seen the intro playthrough and it's a little, oh, I am being perceived. Yeah. As I put in my blue sky post today that said, I'm ready to be lovingly called out, because the tiny bit of sneak previews I did see when opening up a few pal streams, even just to like quietly lurk with it on silent, I already felt exposed. I met a brand new neighbor. Glad it wasn't I was glad it was only next door, and for a while, because of town zoning shenanigans and all non-USPS mail was being delivered to a field. Why a field? What? I'm glad that your packages are not in a field 11 miles away. That's good. Hi, Lorf. I hope you're doing good. Let me get you a little shouty outy too. Happy Sunday. Love you. But yeah, this is the description. Even the description for the game, when they sent it to me, I was like, I mean, yeah, I have to play that, but also it's gonna hurt my feelings, so fine. Wanderstop is a cozy, narrative-centric experience where you play as Alta, a fallen warrior, as she adjusts to life while managing a tea shop. With the help of Boro and other wanderers who stumble into the clearing, Alta will settle into tending to this space, making tea for customers and finding happiness in her new routine. Because she is happy, right? She's living the dream. Why can't she just be happy? Like, I'm not emotionally prepared, but also I'm very excited. Hi, Norf. Love you more, Nor. Love you the same. Hi, Dag. How are you? I could not tell you why multiple drivers were like, yeah, this is correct. But me and Google Maps dev team have some beef because one of the boxes was Finn's medicated food. It got fixed swiftly once I put on my Negi QA customer hat. Listen, most of the time I'm very very anti, Karen behavior, but sometimes, I'm not saying to be mean to anybody, but sometimes you do have to put on that more firm tone with people of just like, this is not acceptable, otherwise they don't fix it. My dad used to say the squeaky wheel it gets the attention first, you know. You have to make some noise sometimes um, in order to get your problem fixed, as much as I wish that that was not the case. Hello. No, you little beach. Oh, I tapped my microphone. I said, no, you little beach. I don't know if you got that twice, but I'm amazing. The sun is out. The clocks have gone forward. The nights won't get dark until 10 p.m. Happy boy. Yes, I heard because last night I was playing some Valorant with some friends, and one of our friends is from the UK, and she was already staying up like later than she probably should have to play with us. And then her partner came in and was like, just so you know, the clocks just went forward, so it's like 2 a.m. now. I was like, uh-oh, what-oh, spaghetti-o. But I'm happy that you're doing well, Dag. That brings me joy. I think that also means that the time zones are like aligned again, which is nice. I know for a minute there they were like funky. I saw some folks on the timeline, and they were like, I think that US people don't always realize that when during this like short period of time they get misaligned from other people because they always say they're in EST, but technically they're in EDT during that time. And then I'm trying to translate it to do collaborations with them, and I don't know what time it actually is for them. Like, that's fair. We don't really switch over to the correct acronym, though we probably shouldn't. Um, oh, it's so weird, Puppo, because I know, like, even in the US, there are certain, like, cities or, like, areas um, that don't, even comply to it. Like, in Arizona, I'm pretty sure there's either the whole state or part of the state where they just don't do daylight savings. I'm like, what do you mean you don't do daylight savings? What do you mean you just opt out? What? What in the heck? It's very confusing. But lay shrug. Lay shrug, lay shrug. I miss staying up till 4 a.m. gaming in lockdown. I miss it too, Dag, honestly. But I mean, because I'm a full-time creator nowadays, most of the time it's like I can play with my friends in other countries like during the day so that it's not so brutal for them to stay up so late. I was just talking to my mom about this yesterday. She didn't even realize there was a CST and a CDT, so she was so confused as what I was talking about. She only uses CST. Yeah, that's me. I only use EST. But I think during like those 2, 3 weeks where we're misaligned, you're supposed to use EDT technically. But also I just use Discord Hammer Time most of the time because I'm on like on most of the time when I'm communicating with people it's on Discord, so then I can just send it to them in their time zone and I don't have to worry about it. We were supposed to be opting out a few years ago for some random arbitrary reasons, but then we didn't. Yeah, no, there was like I think like a actual like bill where they were going to try to change the daylight savings nonsense and then it didn't pass. Just kind of wild. Hi Aaron, welcome in. I remember when we all used to play The Forest. That was wild. Oh my god. I cannot believe I played a zombie game. I'm still not sure if I even liked that game, but I liked playing with all of you. That game was so stressful. I was always dying. I fear. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing good. How has everybody's weekend been so far? If your day was a color, what color would your day be and why, chat room? I would love to know. I would say that my day is like maybe like a soft, like a periwinkle, almost that like purpley, gray, blue kind of vibes. Very cozy, very like rainy outside today. The birds are squawking. I'm chilling. I'm not gonna lie to you all. My plan today is to uh enjoy, how do I say, gardening and deeply immerse myself into this magical forest adventure we're about to go on together. If you catch my drift. Is my PNG tuber's hair? Let's go. Like a sea green almost. Love that. My day is rainbow, but all the colors are in the wrong order. I did see your skeets, Lorf, so that kind of makes sense. I am sending my love. I hope that the brain calms down over the course of the day. Everyone's always dying in the forest. Yeah, that's fair. It's not the easiest. Today is a soft, pale blue-green, very calm, very cozy. Finally got some rain and I am pleased. Yes, y'all need it down there. That's always good. I have a little bit of seasonal allergies, so forgive me if I'm a wee bit sniffly today. But hopefully we'll have a good time regardless. Mine is pastel yellow purely because my grandma is having me crochet a pastel sweater for my cousin's newborn. Oh, wait, that's so cute though. Do newborns wear sweaters? I don't know if I've ever seen a newborn in a sweater, but it sounds adorable. Your power is flickering, Aaron. That's so funny because ours is also did a flicker this morning. But I'm happy that you can hang out for a little moment too. It's good to see you. I feel like the seasonal allergies are hitting everyone extra hard this year for some reason. Well, I think that they get worse year after year. Partially due to, I think I've told you all this story before, but part of the reason our seasonal allergies are so bad, I learned on TikTok like 2 years ago. So I'm probably butchering this portrayal of what it was, but it has something to do with like the gender of our trees and how we only plant male trees, and apparently female trees are the ones that bear fruit. So in our capitalist society, we don't tend to want to have fruit-bearing trees in public places. I'm assuming partially because of the mess, partially anti like homeless infrastructure nonsense. In the sense that you don't want to feed people for free who owns that fruit, because of course. And so with a lack of female trees, male trees produce a lot more pollen. And so there's an excess of pollen for us to intake and be sniffly with. So, yeah. Very interesting. It's very annoying when seasonal allergies hit though, because I already have so many chronic illness symptoms. So when seasonal allergies hit, I'm like, please. I don't need anything else to manage. I beg, por favor, which I'm sure a lot of you can relate to. I'm sure that is relatable content. But yeah, it's been a pretty chill weekend. I would love to hear how your weekend has been slash week, or if you have anything coming up this week that you're looking forward to, if this week was lame or maybe just not a lot happened for you. I mean lame as in maybe it was not the best week and you don't want to talk about it. You can always tell us about something you're looking forward to instead. But yeah, we really kind of needed just like a chill, no plan Saturday. So that's what we did. We had a little lie-in. I think I didn't wake Toasty up until after 11, which they are like naturally a human who sleeps in quite late but doesn't get to very often because our life is just a little bit too busy. So I think that they always really appreciate when we get to do a lie-in. So we did a lie-in, and then Toasty and I played a chapter of this game that we've been playing. I think I've told you all this a few times, but in case you haven't been here, we've been playing this board game called My Island, and it is actually really cool. We had no idea when we picked it up, but it's basically a board game that you play the same. I sound so Gen Z, like the same save. It's not really a save, but you play the same story, like every single time, and it's continuous. It like builds upon itself. And so there are 8 chapters, and in each chapter there are 3 rounds. And so we've been playing it over the course of a couple of months, and we're on we just finished chapter 6. So we have 2 more chapters left. And basically, the storyline is you're exploring this mysterious island, and each chapter you discover something new, and then you have to deal with that. So, like, there are pirates, and then eventually you discover an observation tower, like the thing with like the science-y thing that they have in The Sims that you can woohoo in. I forget what it's called. Forgive me. Um, and what else have we come across? We had to deal with peers and whatever. And basically, it's like a puzzle game. You like, it's kind of Tetris like you get these little pieces you have to put on your island, and you're trying to make certain clumps and patterns. And each time that you run into a new part of the story, it changes a little bit what you're kind of trying to achieve during those 3 rounds with your puzzle pieces. And it's been really fun. My only things that I will say is it is one of those board games where you really have to just kind of. Have you ever played Betrayal in the House on the Hill, and the instructions are like, hey, there's so many combinations here. There could be times where the rules don't make a ton of sense. Just make a decision as a group and stick with it. My island's a little like that. Also, hi, Court Jester, welcome in. It's a little like that. There are a lot of rules, and the rules kind of say, like, oh, you just carry forward the rules from the last episode into the new episode, but then sometimes the new rules from the new episode don't make sense with the old rules, and you're like, so how can I carry forward the rule if it conflicts with the new? So we usually just err on the side of whatever the new rule is what we implement, and then we'll kind of go forward from there. But it can be a little funky if you're someone who follows rules like really strictly with board games and gets a little flustered when you don't, type of thing. But yeah, it was really fun. We're late game now. Toasty's kicking my butt. There's like an overall score counter thingy, and I have 41, maybe, I think something like that, just a little over 40, and then Toasty's at like 52. So they're like a solid 10 points ahead of me, which doesn't sound like a lot, but they're like the main like winning points of the game. So they're definitely a little bit better at it than I am because it's quite puzzly. But what's really interesting is that if you win a round, you actually typically get something on your added to your board that makes it harder for you the next round to try to kind of balance it out if you do have 2 players who are like not super evenly matched. So every time Toasty wins a round, they get a new obstacle they have to deal with on the next round that I don't have to deal with. And often, actually, I often get like something that makes my play a little bit easier. So it is nice for those who maybe have a partner who's really good at board games, or a friend or family member who's really good at board games if you're not quite as good. So yeah, we did that for a couple hours, and then we ordered dinner. Our hyperfixation dinner ordering place recently has been Chili's. So we got Chili's again. And yes, you heard me say we got Chili's like last week too for our eating out day. But listen, Linda, listen. The food is good. And there's lots of options, and they have this street corn, this Mexican street corn that's seasoned so well, and I'm obsessed with it. It's got like a cheesy, spicy, like, I don't know, Mexican seasoning on the outside that's just chef's kiss. So, um we got that again. It did take forever last night for some reason though, which was really strange. We ordered at like 5:30 because we had such a late breakfast that we ordered in a little bit early, and it took an hour and 15 minutes to get to us, which is very abnormal. They're not that far from us. It does not usually take that long. So we were a bit hangry by the time that it got here. But we did survive, so it's okay. And then what did we do after that? Oh, and while we were eating dinner, we watched the end of season 3 of The Traitors UK. Have any of you watched The Traitors UK specifically? Probably not, but my gosh, I cannot say enough how good this season was. Wow, I was flabbergasted, honestly, at the end of the season. So much was happening, and I was like, what is going on? Um, how can I say this without spoiling too much in case someone is wanting to watch? Although it has been out for like a few months now, so maybe it's okay. But okay, so someone who was a traitor, she was brought on as a traitor later. She brought on another traitor to throw him under the bus. And he was mad that she did that. So he threw her name out in a vote to kind of put a little bit of suspicion on her. And then this other girl, a pretty proven faithful that people really believe was a faithful, won this power called the seer power. And the seer power lets you pick one other person and reveal their true identity. But you do it in private, so nobody else can see it, so you can't prove what you've seen. So everyone's thinking she's gonna pick this one particular dude because they've had a lot of suspicion on him. So they're thinking she's gonna pick him to prove whether or not he's a traitor. But instead, she picks the traitor that no one has had any suspicion on, who everybody thought was a faithful thus far, because she wants to confirm that she's a faithful, which was completely out of left field, but it does make sense because it sucks not being able to trust anyone the whole time. So she was looking for someone she could specifically go to the end with, someone that she could confirm was a faithful and they could go all the way to the end. This person that no one had any suspicion on, but she was a traitor. So then I had not secondhand embarrassment, but like secondhand anxiety of how do you navigate this social situation where this person is absolutely expecting to meet you for this dinner, pick up this thing, and for it to say faithful, and y'all can go to the end of the game together, and it actually says traitor. So then the next morning, of course, everybody's like, oh, well, what did you learn with your seer power? And immediately, the girl who's a traitor, she says, oh, yeah, like we met last night for dinner, and she looked at the card and it said faithful. And so we were able to confirm that we were both faithfuls. Well, there's no official confirmation that the person who looked at the card was a faithful, so I guess not technically that both of them, but they were able to confirm that I was a faithful. And yeah, and so then the other girl's put in this position to be like, wait, no, that's not what happened. I went and I saw that you were a traitor. What do you mean? And then the girl who's actually the traitor, she's like, I know this is probably confusing to you all, but she turns it back on her and she's like, well, you actually must be a traitor because it said faithful and you're throwing me under the bus right now. But she's actually like such a good actress that she's like crying and she's like, I just don't understand. I thought you were my friend. I can't believe you would throw me under the bus this way. Meanwhile, the poor girl is like telling the truth. She's like, no, like I'm a faithful, she's a traitor. I was as shocked as you all were. And I was just like, oh, he who the whole time that I was watching, my brain was like, and they get to the end and they do figure her out, and they do wind up with 4 faithfuls at the end. So they could have just split the money there, but they all don't trust each other. So every single one of them twice votes to banish 2 more people out. And they get to the final 2 and they find out that they voted out 2 of their fellow faithfuls from getting the money at the very end. So brutal. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, friend. It's good to see you. Um, yeah, pretty brutal. Not what I expected at all, but lay shrug. And then we played some Vow with our friends, and I played a little bit of Sims and watched my 911 episode for the evening, and then went to bed. So, as I said, pretty chill. And this morning, all we did was go get tea and set up for a stream and reset up for stream when it crashed. Because it likes to give me a hard time, I think. I think so. Um, but yeah, that was pretty much it. I did want to talk. UK season, I have soup. I've seen all of them actually. The UK seasons are really good in general. I don't know if you've seen the current one, but season 2 is also really good. I get them all mixed up, but yeah, I do like all of the UK seasons. They're very different from the US seasons because the US seasons are done with celebrities, whereas the UK seasons are done with like normies, like regular people. I think I prefer, although like it is fun seeing like Survivor people that I'm familiar with or like Big Brother people I'm familiar with, and like there have been some really like dramatic moments because they're celebrities. I do think that I prefer the UK version because they don't come in with preconceived notions about each other. They don't come in with like previous established relationships. And the thing with like the normal people is that they need the money. And it makes it much more interesting because they are really like trying to actually win, and they will go against their fellow people because they're like, well, I need to think about my family. I need to think about what this money could have an effect on my family. And so they have like a really strong internal motivation to do a good job, to fight for their spot. And in the Traders US, a lot of them are celebrities who are already rich or semi rich. So they don't really need the money. And so it's a lot more drama just for drama's sake, I guess. And I do enjoy both, but it's just very different. Um, but yeah. Um, Also, hi, Soup. Welcome in. Um, what was I gonna say to you all? Oh, yeah. I want to have one quick. Well, I don't want to say quick because it can take as long as it needs to take, but I want to have one more serious topic conversation today. Before we go ahead and open this very kind PR package that they sent us and absorb ourselves and get cozy. About what was happening in the Gen chat in the Discord yesterday. If you all weren't there, that's totally fine. Don't worry. And this is not, I would like to be super clear, this is not negative towards the person who started the conversation. I don't mind having the conversation. And I don't think them asking questions of the person that is like creating content that they're watching is bad or anything like that. And so please don't go like say anything to them or anything like that. It's not really about them. It's more about making my perspective clear and also just making sure that you all understand where I'm coming from, because I think that when we had the conversation on stream on Friday, I was maybe a little ill-equipped to fully have the conversation. I know that I don't support generative AI, but it is like complex technology that I don't always feel super confident speaking up about. So that's like the topic of the conversation. But yeah. Also, hi Poppy, welcome in. So obviously being someone who predominantly makes Sims content, ironically we're having this conversation on the one day a week that I don't typically play The Sims, but you know, forgive me for that. It's just I don't like to let things sit. I like to make sure that things are clear from the beginning. So, as someone who predominantly makes Sims content, it makes sense that I get quite a few questions from people, especially people who aren't super familiar with me, or my politics or something like that, if they're newer, as to whether or not I'm going to play Inzoi. If you haven't heard of Inzoi, it is a new life simulation game. And obviously, is garnering a lot of popularity, conversation, controversy right now, partially because The Sims has had such a dominating monopoly on life sims for the entirety of the last like 10 plus years, if not more. And so people are looking for competition for The Sims. Like, I get that. I understand that. I even support that. I know that sometimes people might be worried because I'm a part of the EA Creator Net. Like, people are very weird if you're a part of the EA Creator Network and you speak negatively about Inzoi. But I promise it has absolutely nothing to do with being pro Sims and anti other life Sims. I'm actually super excited for more life Sims to come into this space. It's a genre. It's not supposed to be a single game. People should have options for different art styles, for different play styles, for different, like, there should be different life Sims out there for people to play. So this is not me being anti competition for The Sims. I think, in fact, that will be good for that game and for The Sims. So it is being anti generative AI. And I do want to acknowledge a couple of complicated things here. So I'm going to do my best to speak on it. But again, it is complicated technology, so bear with me. So Inzoi uses generative AI, but they claim that they're using generative AI in a more ethical way. And what they say is that they don't steal artwork from other artists. They use artwork from their in-house artists and copyright-free materials only in what they generate for the game. And at first when I read about this, I was genuinely trying to seek out information on both sides because I try not to have a very stagnant perspective on things, and I know that the technology is a little bit complicated, and so I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just being like AI bad, because I know that there are some forms of AI that have been in games for forever. Types of AI that makes like algorithms in games run and things like that have been in the games. Well, forever is an exaggeration, but have been in games for a really long time. And don't use any art theft. They don't steal art. They don't steal words from people. Things like that. And so I was like making sure that I was understanding correctly that some of this technology is actually harmful and that I wasn't just being like AI equals bad and judging people for wrong reasons. And so I read a few of the articles that folks posted in the Discord. In fact, I can actually read this one to you all. That I think does a good job. It's pretty neutral. It was shared by one of our community members, Lockhearted, if you all want. But it talks about the good and the bad of it type of thing. Regardless, after deep diving into Reddit, into articles, watching a few videos, I'm still not going to play it. And I still am probably I'm still not gonna have us have like positive conversations about Inzoi in this community. It is still doing harmful things that I don't feel comfortable with. That being said, I'm not the type of person who personally thinks that like one choice someone makes is a summary of a whole person. There are some creators who I really overall respect who I've seen playing it, and I definitely am a little disappointed, but I'm not gonna like shame them or like hate them all of a sudden because I don't agree with a choice that they're making. If they start making many choices over and over and over again that I'm not comfortable with, obviously that would be a different story. But here's the article that I was reading. Actually, let me just show it to you all so that if you're a visual reader too, you can also see. So the article says Krafton's upcoming life sim Inzoi, sorry about all the ads, Inzoi has been touted by many eager games as a Sims killer, which is weird. We don't need to do that. Considering that EA, the Sims franchise, has had a stranglehold on the genre for decades now, and as a result has been able to price its products as exploitatively as it pleases, people are craving something new, and Inzoi seems to be the most likely supplanter. I don't know what that word means, but maybe that means like replacement from context clues. I spent some time in Inzoi's character creator earlier this week and came away fairly impressed with its capabilities. It doesn't hurt that the graphics are beautiful, challenging the Sims cartoony style with a surprisingly realistic, entirely model-esque characters. But even in that creator alone, I found many things that gave me pause. Digging deeper made me more uneasy. There's already Gen AI in Inzoi. Inzoi leans heavily on tech that The Sims hasn't come close to implementing, like allowing you to link the character creator to Unreal Engine's live link face app on your phone and make Zoids perform certain specific facial expressions, and full body motion capture is in the works. This tech forwardness means there's plenty of Gen AI involved in the game. Fiddling with the outfits in the character creator revealed that not only can you customize the color of nearly every item of clothing, but you can also use a generative AI tool to create custom textures or transform photos into textures to layers on said items. Similarly, you can snap pictures of objects and put them into the internal generative AI tool to create 3D models and then place them in your Zoi's environment. On the surface, this sounds pretty cool. I would love to take a picture of my favorite shirt and feed it into the game so my Zoe can wear it, or put the posters I have in my actual room inside my Zoe's house. But of course, there are ethical issues with this. It's unclear if the database used for these tools draws from stolen work, or if it's an internal database created entirely with Crafton's work. But blog posts and videos from the company have said that they use tools like Midjourney and Diffusion to create art, at least in the development process. So either way, it largely negates the need for the studio to employ 3D models, essentially making those jobs redundant, and generative AI also has a well-documented environmental cost that further muddles the ethics of these tools. Crafton is very open about its pro-AI advocacy. It has a whole section of its website dedicated to its deep learning division, which works to use generative AI to increase game productivity by generating art, animation, and voices, translating research into real-world tools, and creating virtual friends you can play with and talk to, virtual influencers that can live stream games, and probably more that isn't stated on the website. It's very open about its motivations as well. Through various blog posts and videos from the studio I've looked at, representatives repeatedly say that generative AI is used to make games with fewer people involved and less cost incurred. Obviously, that means that the company is using Gen AI tools instead of hiring employees to do that work, which highlights that this is a larger pattern within the company that probably extends deeply into Inzoi. It's worth noting that Crafton has a history of enthusiastically hopping onto trendy, dubious new tech. Its upcoming new metaverse game, Overdare, uses advanced generative AI tools and integrates blockchain tech and NFTs, and has a create-to-earn business model. Who's going to tell them that nobody cares about NFTs anymore? Right at the bottom of Crafton's AI-centered webpage, in a subsection called Ethical AI, which it says that Crafton AI Ethics Committee serves to facilitate ongoing discussion and debate on AI ethics issues, and incorporates members from various teams such as legal, data, and privacy, and holds regular roundtable discussions to establish ethical guidelines and codes of conduct and monitor compliance. Crafton's AI ethics page states that its principles include not violating the basic human rights, respecting diversity, and protecting personal information, and creating a trustworthy AI. I think they're just using a lot of really big words that say that they're ethical but have zero proof that there's ethics actually happening there, but that's just me personally. This is the company that brought Hi-Fi Rush developer Tango Gameworks after it was shuttered by Xbox, and more I read about its dedication to generative AI, the more nervous I get about how much it might impose these tools on the companies who it owns. Allowing players to generate textures for clothing is a relatively minor, almost innocuous issue that actually benefits the audience if it works. I've seen reviews saying it doesn't work nearly as well as it should, but a single AI tool is far cry from the amount of work Crafton is using generative AI to do, and we should all be wary that we're tactically condoning this by making this particular game our quote Sims killer, which again, I don't necessarily love this like weird thing that people are doing, creating unnecessary, like it has to be a Sims killer. It could just be another life sim game. But regardless, I think that the article does a good job depicting why some people might find these tools cool or interesting, but why they actually have a very harmful effect. I'm not a fan of Inzoi. As a person who codes, how do I know they won't use AI to code the game and it will be broken code? Yeah, it hurts coders and artists and writers. I mean, they directly state that, like, they're doing it with the purpose of creating games for cheaper, with less labor, i.e., less human jobs. Like, that in and of itself is really not good, y'all. The job market is so harsh right now, especially for the games industry. I mean, not only the games industry, but if you have any friends in the games industry, you know how many of them are being laid off, made redundant, have been searching for jobs for months and months and months, over a year. I know people who have been searching for jobs over a year, and this is why there's less jobs available. And here's my thing. I put this in the Discord so you can read it on your own time if you want. But after assessing everything, I don't think Inzoi is like the worst ever in terms of their AI usage. I think there's an attempt, a small attempt to try to do it in a slightly better way, but I do think that they're using all this language of ethics to kind of pull a rug over people's head as to the fact that there is not really an ethical way to do what they're doing. That's my interpretation. That's it. That's all I'm saying about it. Let me read what y'all are saying before I get into the stuff from the Discord and catch my breath and drink my water. I'm dubious of anyone who integrates AI into the core of their workflow and business model and then has an ethics and AI board. I was on an AI ethics board at my last job and can confirm we were doing everything in house. And you know what? Of those 40 people, 17 of the people on it were let go. Notably, 13 of those folks were folks who had spoken out. So that was probably a coincidence. Sarcasm. Yeah, that's rough, Puppo. That's rough. Hi, Eeks. Welcome in. I dropped in to watch Wanderstop, but this is actually fascinating. I didn't realize how much AI was involved in Inzoi until it was too late to return it. The game does not close when you close it, but I can say that the AI generated textures are not great. I asked it for a tweed jacket, and it made something that looked like a wicker basket. Yeah, I've heard that on top of the fact that the AI generated tools are like ethically questionable, I've heard that they're also playably questionable. You already have Wanderstop in your wish list. I'm not surprised. I could have swear this game was created for our community. I know it's not true, but it's everything that we like. So I'm very excited. I am sorry to have a more serious conversation right before we get into cozy gaming, but I think like a lot of people mentioned, even like Eeks, not to call you out, but like that they didn't know. So like if I can share, because it was confusing, I'm not gonna lie, like digging through all this information and all the technology terms, and a lot of people kind of, it's hard to look for relatively unbiased info or even info that talks more about the harmful aspects of AI, because like you do get inundated by people being like, these people who are anti AI just need to get with the picture of the current moment. Like, AI's in everything and you can't avoid it and you're just complaining. Like, I had to sift through so much of that mentality. And it's just like, kind of like how the article says, like, you are unfortunately condoning it being introduced even more the more you support games that are so openly pro AI. You may not mean it that way. You may not even use the AI tools in the game, but unfortunately, especially if you're a streamer and you're playing it, that is the equivalent of promoting it. And I will say, also, hi, Elise, welcome in. I will say this, don't No, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I personally try to create some space for complexity when it comes to these types of topics. So, for instance, I do know that like Inzoi was offering some pretty big sponsorships for some creators, and depending on how much they know about AI and its harmful usage, or even if they know about it, it may have been something that was difficult to pass up for folks who are like reliant on these opportunities, of which there are less and less every day. So I'm not telling you what to do, but I personally won't be like harassing creators who play it. I will just continue. My strategy is more so always just sharing information so that people can make educated choices, because I think often they don't even know. They don't even fully understand because it's confusing what they're promoting. Not that that makes it good. It's definitely something that I note down kind of in my head. I'm like, that's a little bit of a yellow flag. I'm concerned about that. I just personally am not like a one and done type of person when it comes to making mistakes like that. And I also understand people are put in really uncomfortable positions in capitalism to make choices that don't always align exactly with their beliefs. That's all. That's my personal opinion. So, I don't think it's a good thing. I think it hurts creators in the long run. I think it is a short-term gain for a long-term harm that I don't think is worth it, but I don't know. I'm not in everybody's personal shoes either. I think you hit all the big talking points in the Discord that I object to. People can play the game, but I can support a game that uses less AI. Am I excited for Paralives? Yes. Do I think that some competition will be good for The Sims and also the genre? Yeah, also very much yes. Yes, me too. If we can have 17 farming sims, like I want 17 life sims. I really do. Like I want people to have options. I am part of the EA Creator Network, but like we are allowed to speak our mind. And I will tell you, like, I don't think EA is a perfect company either. I think they are also making questionable decisions. They've even said that they want to use AI QA in the future, which I do not support. I want to make that very clear. That's also the equivalent of replacing human people, human jobs with AI. I don't like it. But as I mentioned in the Discord, it is this is my job. I rely on The Sims because it has been my main game for content creation along the way. So, like, there is a difference for me with something like that I have an investment into like many years since I was a kid, than there is something that's brand new and using a bunch of AI from the start. Like, there's a tipping point for me. There will always be a tipping point. I can use Twitter as an example, right? Twitter was hard for me to stop using regularly because I'd been using Twitter for 7 years. It was one of my biggest platforms. It's where I connected with a lot of you, a lot of other disabled folks, a lot of other content creators, a lot of game developers. Like, it was a highly useful platform. Okay. So when Twitter introduced Grok, which is an AI thing, I didn't like it, I didn't support it, I didn't use it, but it wasn't enough to tip me in the direction of like not using the platform at all anymore. I just avoided the AI aspect and voiced my frustration and moved forward. Then when Elon Musk decided to throw up a Nazi salute, I was like, oh, okay, well, that's enough for me. Like, I'm not going to regularly use that platform anymore. Like, I'm going to keep the account, but I'm not going to regularly post stuff on there anymore. I don't want them to have access to my art. I don't want them to have access to screenshots from games I play or things from my life. Like, I don't trust that platform anymore. They hit a tipping point for me. Too far. They'd gone too far. And so I want to make it clear that me being like, there's a difference between something I have an attachment to and have been invested into for many years and something that's brand new and supporting AI from the start isn't me saying that the old things, so for example, Twitter or something like EA, are immune from critique or that there isn't a tipping point where they do too much and I'm no longer willing to support them. That can also happen for sure. If The Sims becomes like generative AI slop and it's not fun to play anymore because none of the art is authentic and it's bad, like I'm not going to play it. Like I will be sad. It will probably hurt me as a creator, but there's a tipping point, right? Like it becomes too much. But when it comes to like AI in a new game, I don't have any obligation or desire to pick it up. Why would I when I know from the beginning that I don't agree with what they're saying and what they're doing? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense for me to give them my time or my money or my engagement. It really doesn't. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Pixels. Hi, Video Girl Syndrome. Welcome in. Gianna, hello. Oh my gosh, wait. Such a cute raid message. How was your stream, lovelies? What were y'all getting up to today? But yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say, Papa. So I'm glad y'all are hearing me out and you're understanding where I'm coming from. Um, oh my gosh, I talk too much today. I can't breathe. Deep breath, chat room. No, not the ad when our Raider pals are coming in. Ugh. The ads are on such a funky time schedule today because my stream crashed. I'm so sorry. I don't know if y'all are stuck in ad land. Yeah, me too. Okay. Oh, we have an official breathe redeem. Okay. Raiders, welcome in. Feel free to tell us how your stream went if you feel comfy. If you have to raid and run, though, that's completely fine. And I'm going to lead chat through 3 deep breaths. So it was redeemed for us and also some hydration. So if you want to join us, you can. We can do 1, 2, 3. I say deep breath in. It's going to be a deep breath in through your nose. And then we hold it for about 2 seconds. And then it's a 1, 2, 3 deep breath out through the mouth. And we'll do that 3 times. So 1, 2, 3 deep breath in. And out. 1, 2, 3 deep breath in. And out. One last deep breath in. Let it be the deepest breath you've taken today. 1, 2, 3 deep breath in. And out. Thank you, Peppo. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's. I have a lot of trouble with my. I have a lot of. This is like TMI, especially for our new friends, so forgive me, but chronically ill streamer, so I talk about bodies a little more than the average person, just as a heads up. But like esophagus trouble, like pills get stuck in my throat sometimes. I have a lot of like post nasal drip and stuff, and so sometimes on stream, if I yap too much and too fast, I can't like catch my breath to keep talking. So I always appreciate when y'all give me a second to do our little breathe redeem because that helps me and hopefully helps you all too. Um, Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. I'm doing good, Gianna. Thank you for asking. How are you holding up? We stream went well. We did some co-working during my AM shift, played pop princess style music, and did lots of virtual fishing. That sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sounds like such a vibe. I hope that it was nice and productive for you while also being fun and silly and a good time. And Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. And my brain is blanking. What else do I usually tell you all? We play Sims Monday through Friday, and Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then we do indie showcases or whatever else is kind of catching our interest on Sundays. So you caught us on our Sunday day. We're going to be playing Wanderstop today, which is it's a cozy narrative game where you do tea shop management and gardening or farming. And I think we're going to get lovingly called out because the main character is experiencing burnout and you're trying to help them navigate that. So we'll have to see how that goes. Wait, stop, y'all. I'm going to cry. Don't be so nice to me. What the heck? Thank you so much. But yeah, I hope that the Raiders have a good time. Please go take care of yourself if you need to raid and run, if you need to go rest, if you need to hop off your PC or anything like that. But oh, yes. Always love meeting fellow folks. I personally have PCOS. I suspect that I might have ADS, but doctors are a pain in the booty cheeks. And I'm also a non-binary lesbian, so very rad. Very cool to meet you. Thank you for the raid. Mira, welcome in. Let me get you a little shouty outy too. Let me get both of you one. I'll just use both at the same time that way. Okay. We're gonna get into game. Raiders, before you came in, we were having a conversation about AI in video games and stuff, so not to get very serious on you. But I do feel like we were coming to the close of that conversation, and I just want to wrap a little bow on it before we set that aside and focus on some chill, cozy vibes for the day. So, I guess all I want to say is that, as I mentioned, all of my thoughts are in the Discord. If you want to check that out, if you have thoughts that you want to share, you're welcome to be a part of that conversation. The conversation is not closed. That's just more so me being like, here are my thoughts, here are my boundaries, etc. I hope those were also clear throughout our conversation that we were having. And I appreciate all of your thoughts and everything that you all brought into the conversation as well. It made me feel seen and understood and like I wasn't totally off base. So I appreciate that. And yeah, I mean, I guess I just want to emphasize that this is one of those things that's going to be imperfect for every person. It's really tricky to navigate a world where they're trying to input AI into like everything that we own. But it's important to remember as consumers, we have certain levels of power that we can utilize in terms of where our time, energy, and money is going. And I do my best to do those as often as possible. So, yeah. Is Gianna's Beck's novel same person? Question mark. The little emotes are so cute. Oh, amazing. I'm glad that you all have become friends. That's awesome. I love that. I love that so much and I appreciate the vouch. Not that I needed it. I could tell the vibes were good from the beginning, but okay, cool. So with that said, unless anyone has any final thoughts, as I said, you can keep chatting in the Discord. But yeah, we're gonna get into Wanderstop. I feel like I want to give it its full, my full attention. So I'm gonna slide over there. But before I do, I am gonna go grab a fresh drink, and we're gonna look at this PR package that they sent us. So, quick stretch break. I don't think I'm gonna put on words on stream or anything because it's gonna be just a short little baby stretch break, grab a drink, etc. But you all check in with yourself too. This is a great time to refresh your water, get a snack, stretch your bones, roll your wrists if you're shrimping. If you're bisexual sitting, switch knees, take your meds, all the good stuff. And I'll be right back in just a few short minutes and we'll check out this package and play some Wander Stop. So, BRB. Cuddle a critter. That's a great one too. Okay, bourbon. All right, hello. I have returned and I'm going to open this package with y'all, which I'm very excited about. So let me get my desk set up and hop over here so that we can take a peek. Exposed. Welcome to my desk. Okay. So I've never been sent like such a whole box. I've gotten like stickers before, like letters before. I've gotten Spirit City sent me a sweater, which was very cool. That was the game we played like 2 weeks ago. So I'm very excited to see what's in here. I had it the wrong way so you all could see it. No, maybe not. Where's the... Oh, here we go. Hello, Nicole. It is their underwater sea creatures in a breakfast theme. So there are eggy manta rays, which is why my partner bought it for me. Here, let me turn on my light for y'all. There you go, so you can see better. Because I have special interest love in stingrays. There's a croissant little crab snail guy. Underneath my keyboard, there's a waffle shark. Love him too. There's little bacon worms, toast fish. And you all taught me what this was a few weeks ago, but I forgot. That's also a breakfast food of some kind, but I don't remember what it is. A concha, yes, a concha. I've never had concha before, so I'm not super familiar with, but I dropped my ice pack. Please hold. Hi, Majesty. Welcome in. And Jen, hello. Y'all are coming just in time. We're opening a little PR package that we got from the folks over at Wanderstop, which is the game that we're going to play today. Cute. It says, thank you so much for supporting Wanderstop. Wanderstop asks you to utilize typically cozy and comfy experiences, brewing tea, decorating space, gardening to explore the potentially uncomfortable dynamics between work, failure, success, passion, determination, burnout, and personal identity. We hope as you play, you enjoy the world and the characters, and that Wanderstop also inspires you to reflect on your own experiences. In the game, you'll join Atla's journey as she's forced to slow things down and take on a new role helping Boro at the shop. We can't leave all the tea brewing to Alta, so we've sent a taste of Wanderstop to you. Cheers, the Ivy Road team. Cute! Oh my gosh. Okay. These are like... What are these? Are they stickers? Let's see. It's so dark out today, y'all, that even with my lights on, the camera's kind of dark. So hopefully y'all can kind of see what's going on still. Okay, yeah, I think they're stickers. And they're like little fruits and vegetables. And then little, like, tea drinking. Let's see if I can get a better angle. Yeah, there you go. Y'all know I love a good sticker. There's little plants and... Oh, look at these ones. These are going to be so fun in my journal. Yes, I made that. It's a little perler that I crafted. I love me some Studio Ghibli. Oh, I'm really excited about these hybrid flower ones. Those will be promptly going into my journal, I think. Cute. Oh, and we've got a book. Let's see if I can make it so y'all can see a little better. Field guide. Oh my god, I feel like a little adventurer. Oh, it's like a hardcover book too. Whoa. A little bookmark. Cute. Oh. Is this like the equivalent to like game guides back in the day? I think it's like teaching me how to play the game, how to use the T mechanic in the game. That's so cool. It's like a game guide. I'm obsessed. This was really nice of them, y'all. I know that like not all companies can afford to pay creators for every single like, do a sponsored stream for everything, but this is also very kind. We've got a mug. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. We got a whole mug. I think something fell out of the mug. I gotta keep this crinkle paper from my cats will attack it. Look at the mug. It's so cute. It's got a nice little shape too, like nice for holding. It's a small little guy. And then on the bottom it has the like wanderstop logo embedded in. Fresh. Now what fell out of the mug? I saw something small. Uh-oh. I've lost it in the sea of the confetti. Alright, well we'll get back to that. Oh, these are teas. Okay, when I first saw this, I thought maybe these were seeds, but they're teas. They're like teas you can actually make in your new mug. There's one that says roasted oolong tea, roasted dandelion root, tomato flake, rose hip, and Aleppo chili. Azzy fruit has yapon, holly, raspberry, hibiscus, jasmine flower, and marshmallow root. This one is Chip Chip, Tulsi Sweshkon. No, I know how to Sweshkon. That's not how you say that. I don't know why my brain is short-circuiting. Szechuan peppercorn, peppermint, spearmint, and wild cherry bark. This one is Puff Pod, white tea, honey granules, pink confetti sprinkles, black tea, lemon myrtle, and lavender. Ooh, that one sounds nice. I like that one. A lot of them are spicy. I know, I'm kind of nervous about that. And then I think this is like a tea dispenser. And I know this little guy is Puffpin or something, I think is his name, is a part of the game. And it's like an actual little tea thingy. It's so cute. I think that was what fell out of the cup, actually. I'll dig my little fingers around in here a little bit, but I think that's all that's in here. I think this is just for protection. Okay. All right. Also, my partner started vacuuming, so if you can hear them, please forgive. You all always say you can't hear them, but I'm always sus. Well, thank you to the folks over at Wanderstop for sending over such a thoughtful gift. I mean, stickers, a field guide, tea, a mug. Like, they did not have to go. They did not have to go that hard, but they did, and I appreciate it. I'm not a big, like, hot tea drinker, so I'm nervous, but I'm definitely down to at least try that last one. That one sounds good. The Puff Pod. Get reset up, although actually this game is said to be best on controller, so probably be playing with my controller today, which is good for my little sore hands, honestly. So, all right, I'm gonna pause our music because I'm not really sure how much music is already integrated into the game. So quick music shift. Oh, thank you so much, Lorf. It was actually an early birthday gift from Toast this year, and I love him so much. cold brew the tea. You can always brew the hot tea and then cool it down to where you like. Yeah, I drink cold tea quite often, so maybe I can look into what you have to do to like iced tea like that. The wrist rest is a like dupe, I guess, of the Logitech. I think Logitech's the one who creates the cloud wrist rest, because respectfully, the Logitech one, I had it before and it's really thin. This one is like a much more like memory foam thick, so it actually like makes my wrist feel supported. No offense to Logitech, but also full offense because your stuff is really cute, but your headphones blasted out my eardrums like 17 times. Fix that and then I'll stop complaining, I promise. Oh, I fear Sassy Bee's out a little bit today, so sorry. So sorry. All right. I need to turn down the game volume for me. I actually don't normally play games with my headphones on because I get headaches easily. And so I'm not used to hearing my own voice through the headphones, so if I sound any different, that's why. But I don't know if there are voice lines or anything in this game, so I want to have them on. Yeah, there's not a lot of options yet, Elise, but there's a couple more fun ones now. Yes, please get some nap and cozy time in, friend. Thank you for the raid. It was really nice to meet you, Bex, and hopefully we can chat again soon. Because the mouse I got had double click issues. Fair enough. To be fair, my mouse is a Logitech mouse. It's a Logitech Lift. And I have had good experiences with this one. It's a vertical mouse, so I guess it just depends on what products of theirs you use. All right. An hour and 30 minutes has gone by, so let's actually play Wanderstop. Let me know if the game is a good volume. If it needs to go up or down.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit.
Okay, I turned it up a bit.
But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known.
It's giving
trained
legends
like
and
my life
lattes.
depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it.
She reminds me of Viv.
This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can...
Oh.
I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid!
Oh, she's so hard on herself.
But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. A failure.
This game is gonna hurt my feelings.
I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed.
The art is so pretty.
Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters.
Okay.
She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god.
These curls, though.
She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the
Macaroni
world.
says, howdy there.
I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
I love it already. We may have to play this for a couple showcase Sundays. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it will be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Wow, I'm tired. Oh, I get to make choices? Amazing. Do I choose as what I would do or what I think that the character would do? Ooh. That's a hard decision. Okay, it's our first one. Right, I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure that it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's part of my own body at this point. What is going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly again. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... Hang on. I'm kind of answering as how I think she would answer, and she hasn't learned really to take a rest yet, so I don't know. For now, I'm gonna keep going. Also, thank you for doing your daily clicks, y'all, so I appreciate that. Right. Don't stop. Keep moving. This is exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I can be fixed. I'm already sad. No. Oh my gosh, wait. I've seen him around. I love him. I love his character design so much. A very good morning, miss. It's good to see you are awake. I have to go. Oh, my goodness. You are not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea, which is to say that this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Wait, why does he... I love the way he talks, but why does he talk like that? He talks like... We were just talking about this movie the other day, but he talks like the characters in Home, kinda. He reminds me of, I think his name is Boo in Home. Boo is to be happy to be making your acquaintance. Like, that's kind of how he talks. And are you having a name as well? Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. Hi, Gabe. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed, it seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once a fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? Of course not. It's just a sword. Indeed, we are in agreement that it is a sword and it is the normal weight. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? Wonderful. I will spend much time speculating on your scary and mysterious background. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps it would help you recover. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker.
Juniper
Huh,
approves
only
of
fighting for
use of
Miss
tea.
Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat. Only fight. Hi, Callie. Welcome in. Thank you for the 48 months. That's a really long time. My gosh. Thank you so much, pal. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Soup, you're almost at 100 happy flaps too. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. This game is so cute so far, y'all. Yeah, basically. 4 years officially. Isn't that so wild? I don't even can't believe I've been streaming for 4 years, let alone that I've had friends that whole time. Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I do think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journey and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true, or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by just spending a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. It's interesting because he obviously is wants her to realize that she could run back into the forest, but she's just gonna collapse again. But he doesn't want to tell her what to do. He wants her to make that realization herself. Use L to move Alta and R to move the camera. I want to look at everything. It's all so pretty. Look at these trees. LT to run. Why is it grayed out when I do that though? Oh, there we go. Okay. Can I jump? I want to jump, but I don't think I know how. Hi, Dancer. Welcome in. There's so many things. I'm definitely supposed to go to the tea shop, but There's like a little crafting bench. I think that's the way to the forest. Oh my god! It's the little birds! Oh, I've picked him up. Oh, I've got him. Hee hee. It's a pluffin. He's so cute. You can pet him. Stop. I love how grumpy they look. I didn't know there were gonna be multiple. They're so cute. I wonder what this is. I bet this is fishing. Look how pretty the water looks. Oh my gosh. Wow. He's so fluffy and they got the biggest little eyebrows. Oh, hello. I found a mushroom. Okay, you have different pockets. Interesting. I think it's to make me small. Oh, how do I... Okay, stash. Hey, Classic. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are you? Oh, the music gets louder here. Or maybe that was just coincidence. Oh, more shrooms. Shrooms. I don't even know if the shrooms are useful, but it's me. I love a shroom, so. Whoa. Zebra tree. Zebra tree with an eyeball. I don't trust the zebra tree. More zebra trees. What are these? They're like hanging planters? Interesting. Oh, flower. Can I take it? No. Rip. You're doing well today? Good. I'm happy to hear that, pal. We're checking out a new game called Wanderstop, and it's really pretty so far. It has also hurt my feelings already, but in a good way. Alright, we should probably head into the actual quest now. I was just being nosy. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, and the little mailbox is cute. Hi, Boro. Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you until I'm well enough to try. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold RT to highlight the current location of other... Oh, that's what was happening before. Okay. That's handy. I love Boro. He's so cute. I like the way they did his little clay nose. And I love his, like, vocal patterns. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket that is right here? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather the tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return it here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves just like that. If you have used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. Sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying and then please come speak with me. It's like interesting because in theory we're supposed to be resting, but also we are doing physical labor. But I don't know. Keeping your hands busy can be good too. Dang, we're using up whole bushes? And the basket's still not full? Wow. We need a lot of tea leaves. The animations are cute though. Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss next steps. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. He looks like a frog. He's so cute. What do you mean he looks like a frog? Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Dang, I have some pretty thick pockets. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside the garden. You know what I kind of enjoy is that, but also feel attacked by, is that they don't let you skip past the instruction really fast. I tend to be, like, if you ask Toasty if Toasty was here, they'd heckle me because one of the first things they said that they learned about me is that as a mod was that they needed to read the instructions really fast because I would skip them and then be like, what am I supposed to be doing? They make you wait a few seconds to make sure you've actually read it, and I feel some type of way. This makes me want a nice hot cuppa. I know exactly what I'm gonna be doing when I get home. Soup, you'll have to tell us what kind of tea you decide to go with. I would love to know. Welcome to the garden. Here is where Boro likes to do the planting of the plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. Oh, I love the art here to give me like a visual demonstration. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Here, I will give you seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Okay. Nice. Nice. And now it's a plant egg. That's cool. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic. The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water and then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please come speak to me again. Good night, Gianna. Let me go ahead and get you a little exclamation point good night in the chat. Also, hi, Herbivore. Thank you for the quiet hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Y'all, everybody shout out to Herbivore because they helped me fix our 100 baby notion template this weekend. It was broken. It wasn't working. Oh, I didn't know it was going to be like instantaneous. Interesting. Okay. Aha! You've successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again, it'll grow even more seeds. But in this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. I'm confused. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. Is this going to be written down anywhere? Yes, of course. All of this is written in a book in our library. I will point it out to you later, but for now I would like to show you the next type of plant. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess. Large hybrids, probably. Hi, Allison. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing today, pal? Happy Sunday. Welcome in. That is correct. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used a line pattern to make a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead use a triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangle pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. You did get it. Yeah, this game is really fun. I really like it so far. Okay. So I need to make a triangle pattern, but I only have 2 blue seeds, so I think I need more. Okay. Oh, I still don't have enough. Whoa, I'm clicking wrong buttons. There we go. Okay. That one there. That one there. And here. And then I think we need to water. I'm assuming I have to wait until it brings the water symbol back up, but I'm gonna need more water.
Figuroni says, howdy there.
Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. Y'all, we're at 9,999 followers. followers. So if there's anyone who's really cool and wants to be our 10,000th follower, that would be rad. Welcome in. Oh, you're new to Twitch as well. How'd you find us, pal? That's awesome. It's really pretty so far. I'm enjoying it a lot. We just started, so we're brand new. I'm a bit confused because I thought this was supposed to produce a fruit. But it's giving me more seeds. Question mark? Let me go talk to him. He has a little exclamation point over his head, so. Hello, miss. How is the fruit hunt going? Remind me how to make fruit? To make a large hybrid, create this pattern using plants from a seed. Remember, you do not have to reuse any of the plants we use to make the small hybrid. When it produces an egg, water the egg and the large hybrid will eventually emerge. Pour water once again onto the large hybrid and the fruit will grow from it. Come see me when you've picked a fresh fruit. Okay, so I think my mistake was that we weren't supposed to have this guy in the middle. So, let me try that. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you enjoy your time here, pal. Let me know if you have any questions or about Twitch or the game or anything like that. But otherwise, we're a very lurk-friendly community where you can just like coexist while you play your own game or craft or whatever you might be up to for the day. Okay, so I think we need to do this again, but not use the one that we had before. So, one here, one here, and one here. Yes, okay, because now we got the little egg. Whoa, he grew so fast! What the heck? I didn't expect him to be so large. You got some like little white carrot looking things. I only see two, so. I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful, miss. You have excelled at gardening. Truly, you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you, though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here I will be giving you a field guide. It's the book that they sent us. If y'all weren't here earlier, they sent us a like physical copy of this field guide and a physical copy of all the different types of teas, which is so cute. Hi Lex, welcome in. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the chip is one of the teas. Let's see, what was the chip one? Chip was Tulsi, Szechuan peppercorn, peppermint, spearmint, and wild cherry bark. Wild. This is so cool and immersive. Here I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruit will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? I'm gonna say stare in silence. The sort of silent treatment that it can only mean one thing. It's time to make the tea. Come in, let's go inside and I will explain the tea machine to you. Okay, Y to open our field guide. Oh wow, this is so cool. It's like the stickers from the sticker set too. And then it shows you how to make specific, and some of them are like mysteries. Interesting. Okay. Wonder what these are. They look like little cars. I don't know where he went. Oh wow, this whole machine is the tea thing? Oh, I don't know if I should be doing that. I should probably have waited for his instructions. Whoops. Hee hee. Here we are back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought that tea was simple. Goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break. Just to let our minds relax a little bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. Of course. I am understanding completely. You are quite pressed for time. Therefore, let us now discuss how to make tea. Behold the tea machine. This tea machine is so cool. It reminds me a little of, I don't know, It Takes Two for some reason. Yes, the tea machine is the most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly, miss? I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not really sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I am understanding completely. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can be conveniently used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, give that a shot and I will move on to the next step when you're done. I didn't go fast and skip or didn't already do this step, maybe. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be complete. Oh, cool. I'm confused. Is it going to heat it up too much if I... Now that is some steaming hot water. You are doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Of course, I am more than happy to. Next, you will rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. Kick the valve, and it will transfer our boiling water over to the infuser. Not the kick the valve. Oh, that's interesting that you can rotate the whole thing. Oh, interesting. While the infusion is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. And then you toss any item into the infuser. Any item at all. This, of course, is where you will be placing the tea ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. Okay. Oh, we toss it in. That's kind of fun. I don't think I have the tea bag yet. Oh! I accidentally threw mushrooms in. Oh no. Oh no. I did accidentally throw a mushroom in there. So I don't know what effect that's gonna have. Hello, miss. I hope all is going well with the making of the chip chip tea. Okay. Ah, do you remember the tea leaves we dried earlier? The finished tea ball should be right there now, dry in the drying basket. Does that help? Yep. Very good. Alright, chat room. Well, we're all gonna find out together what adding a random mushroom to your chip chip tea does. The tea might shrink you. Honestly, that would be kind of fun. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to be doing right now. But I don't think so. Don't think you can take the shroom out, no. I do have 2 tea balls though, so I think I could make another tea ball if that hexes it up. Well done. The water will only be changing color once you've added your tea ball. Okay, one more valve to kick and then we'll move on to our final step. The finished tea has now transferred into our final orb, the pyramid. The next step will be to get off a ladder, find an empty cup and place it on the grate below, and then pull the rope here in order to pour the tea into the cup. And that's it. You'll be having yourself one shiny new cup of chip chip tea. Congratulations. You can even pour multiple cups of tea from this same batch if you wish. Okay. Found a cup. Put the cup down here. And pour my tea in. Amazing. I think I overfilled my tea a little bit. That doesn't seem to matter though. Ah, is this the tea that you've made? Yep, here it is. Ah, splendid. Uh-oh, is he gonna drink it and not me? Ah, delicious. It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That is the spirit. I think maybe in order to prevent you from causing too much of a mistake, it didn't register the mushroom because I'm doing the tutorial, but we'll see. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? I will take it. I must say, to hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing. Like a ray of sunshine. Yeah, because they know there's people like me who will accidentally throw random things into the tea. Why am I the way that I am? I do not know. There are things that I like. Oh, do tell. What is bringing you joy? Defeating a rival? Ah, so I suspected. I would not have guessed that you knit on the weekends. I've knitted, but I don't like it. For me personally, there are few satisfactions in the world, quite like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum. What a feeling. If you ever put your mission on hold, I am always looking for help here at the shop. Wait. Put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? Well, who knows? There are many reasons why a person could be choosing to stop or change courses. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think that I am someone who would give up on this? Well, people are often changing their goals in life. It is not an uncommon thing. For instance, you might decide your priorities have changed, or you are simply too tired, or wait, no, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this, every day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't even begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give up on it. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve, it's me. You're talking about me. Hi, Trifle. Welcome in. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up, live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see this big, strong warrior have a fall and cry and beg for help? I think that we're overreacting on poor Boro. This feels like misplaced frustration, personally. Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Because of this. Why can't I lift my own sword? It doesn't make any sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. Oh, bestie. Oh, bestie. No, I cannot give up on finding Master Winters. Never, not until she trains me back up into excellence. Hi, Ro, welcome in. Back to being undefeated. I'll have to, I can't believe how tired I've been. Is that really okay? Can I just rest?
Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid! I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
No worries, Trifle. Enjoy your baked potato land. I need the fear and the anger. I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this? Huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. Oh no, bestie. I have a feeling that Boro's picking us up again. Yep. Ah, there you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. I collapsed out there multiple times. That's not like me. Yes, what a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. I know that I am one to say this, but is it just me, or is Boro very autistic coded? I'm just saying. The directness, the vocal patterns. And it is a need for a therapist, indeed. And nicer self talk, I think, as well. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled. I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened. Well, perhaps this is the result of you pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss. Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school, but it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then one of these times you will be collapsing for good. But here in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal just a little bit. So here is what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop. Just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable and it's not hard. We have no goals to meet, no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. And it might be a good way to just take your mind off things and just relax. Then, when you're feeling fully 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, no obligations. What do you say? Let me think about it. Of course, there is no pressure to come or go. You may do as you please. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come and speak with me. Take your time. There is no rush. I know, dang Boro, truly. It's coming for our neck lovingly. It's interesting because I think you can sit here on your own too. Whoa. All it does is give you like a bigger visual angle though. Interesting. Aha, so you are feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then? Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick my sword up again, I am out of here. Of course, the very split second that you are well enough. Besides... I owe you for carrying me out of the forest, so if I was in debt for that, consider the debt repaid. It sounds like a very equitable business exchange. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can, but I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside, and if you find any trinkets in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes. Here I will add some notes to your field guide, that way it is all conveniently written down. I hope you will be taking good care of our shop tools. Boro is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the train rail? That is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it on here, one of the dishwashing train cars. Then, the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. That is so cool. What the heck? It is the traditional rail train and waterfall dishwashing system, as in the old times. Is everything making sense so far? Yes. Very good. I am glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? I want customers to feel intimidated is such a funny answer. But I do want to do this one. I know, the yes lie. I wonder what would have happened. Oh god, people will just walk up to me and ask me for tea? With the right apron, they will. Let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Oh my god, we get to see her face. Hello. Wow, with this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. That isn't in any way true, and you know it. I indeed did know it, but I was thinking aspirationally. Okay, there is one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. Where did he go? The dialogue is so good. He's so unintentionally funny. What are we doing with her sword? It is your lovely sword, a very beautiful specimen. Hold on, I have a tickle in my throat. Hydrate or dihydrate, chat room. The sword is still too heavy for you to lift, yes? I don't think that was a test, my love. Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. I don't know if that's what she wanted to hear, especially when you pick it up so easily. Please, come with me. I like the little leaves on the back of her apron. That's cute. It really doesn't feel heavy to you? Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. It's giving me Legend of Zelda vibes, putting the sword up there. Perfect. It is quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? She's opening up a little bit to him today, so I'm gonna say tell him. When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick one thing and commit to it and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing: being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded a million alterations. We did not stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I am not a blacksmith, I am not a tea maker, I am a fighter, and that is all I intend to be. This sword is part of me, and I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I am going to find a way to carry it again, I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. All right, I believe it is time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? I'll figure it out as I go. Perfect. You are already having the entrepreneurial spirit. Customers may very well arrive soon in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and remember earlier you asked if the gardening instructions were written down. Well, I have good news. You should go visit the library in the upstairs section of our shop. There is a book in there on gardening written by Boro's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I am quite certain that Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventures. It's the beginning. Here we go. Are we doing it? Yes, we are doing it. Right now, it is happening as we speak. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. These two are so awkward, but I adore them. Tips for using your inventory. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. No need to stash the held item first. In the options menu, you can switch the inventory button to either be toggle on or press and hold. Alright, we'll have to see about that. In a far much less complicated method than this game, what kind of tea are you gonna make, Callie, and what'd you order? Sounds lovely. I need to heckle Toasty about lunch, actually, because it's 2:30. We haven't had lunch yet, although we did lion today, so fair enough. So pretty. What is this ladder for? What the heck? Interesting. All about gardening. Ooh, is that Sylvia? I want to meet Sylvia. Ooh, Panera. Whoa, she's so cute. So you've decided that you want to learn more about planting and gardening. Wonderful. It's a decision you will very rarely regret. As you turn these pages, you will discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us and how to sculpt them in your image and beauty. I am excited to share with you the joy of gardening, so let us go on this adventure together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed within these pages, yet even the fundamentals can be quite daunting for a new gardener. Remember, darling, absorb this information only at the pace you feel comfortable with. Perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you've learned. Or don't. Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge that your skull actually literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways, so that's what makes each of us unique. Damn. Okay. I don't know what I expected her to say, but it wasn't that. Simple plants are the most basic of flora. These are the building blocks of your garden. To plant one, you'll need to find a plant seed. The color of the seed tells you what plant it will produce. Hi, Toasty. Welcome. How are you? I hear you being a busybody out there. One second, y'all. How many different types of plant seeds are there? Darling, I am not a seedologist. Not all of us have the family connections to get into a prestigious seedology school. Perhaps you should ask one of those snotty rich kids how many plant seed types there are. Once you've found the plant seed you want to use, though, place it into the ground and a simple plant will sprout. Okay, everything's pretty easy so far, right? Well, buckle your beautiful faces off, my chaotic garden children, because we are about to discuss hybrids. And you know this is where the gardening gets wild. The writing in this game is so good. It sounds good, Toasty. I think, I could do mac and cheese. I could do chicken Sammy's. Maybe with chippies. Yeah, those would probably be my two suggestions off the top of my head. What do you think? Okay, hybrids come in two sizes, small and large. First, let's discuss small hybrids. To make a small hybrid, we'll start by placing a simple flower in the garden. You'll notice that this grid will appear when you plant the flower. Now, let's place simple ferns around the flower, forming a line. As soon as you do this, the center will turn into a plant egg. Yes, plants can become eggs. It's a normal, regular part of nature, and you're weird for thinking it's weird. That sounds good, Callie. So what do we do with this completely normal plant egg? Well, we water it, of course. So let's grab our trusty watering can. Simply fill your watering can at any spigot and you can find what's next to a body of water. And then, once it's full, pour some water onto the plant egg. And just like that, the egg turns into a combination of the fern and flower. You just bred two plants together, you nasty gardener, you. The way that she talks is so funny. Yeah, that sounds good, Toast. I'm fine with that. This line pattern is key to producing the small hybrid. Place your first simple plant A in the center, surrounded by any two of the same simple plants in a line around it, and the outer plants have to be the same. That's the only rule. You can even make hybrid by combining a simple plant with itself. It's true, any combination of these plants produces a hybrid. Go ahead and try creating some hybrid and see how many you can come up with. You can always check your field guide for information on all the hybrids you've already produced. Okay, let's start there. Don't need to have too much information. Don't want my head to literally explode, as she mentioned. Alright, we do have some pink seeds that we haven't tried growing, if I can remember. I also need to pick up the tools. Okay, here's the garden. We can water this, and then we can grab what's been growing off of it. Water this. Maybe? I think I hacked this up because they're not in a line. So I don't really know what to do about that, but we're going to worry about that later. Right now, we're going to see what we can do with these pink seeds because we haven't planted any pink seeds right now. Okay. And then we need to water it. Whoa, that's a cool plant. But I think that just gave us more pink seeds, actually, now that I think about it. So then what? We need to make a triangle to make a large one. So it's like... I forget how the shape goes when they're not showing it to me. Yeah, so boop, and then boop, and then boop. Yes. Whoa. I'm excited to get my garden cleared up because I have lots of things. What are you gonna grow? That's exciting. I was telling Toasty we need to take a second stab at our garden this year. We tried our very first garden last year and we only produced some slightly questionable carrots. I think we put too much in one garden plot. So I think this year we're only gonna put 4 different things instead of so many different things. We followed like a gardening app. It's not like we went totally like wild out there, but okay. So then we can grab this fruit. We got a new fruit. Fun. We could also try combining like a combination of the blue and pink. So I put pink in the middle, and then I do boom, boom, boom. I think that will produce a different plant. Whoa, that one's pretty. We got some Riedel beet. That's one of the teas they sent us. Okay, so then we could do the reverse as well. Sure, I think I did blue, so I need to do blue in the middle. And then pink on the outside. Oh, that's so fun. Potatoes, cilantro, cucamelons, and a bunch of different flowers pre-ordered. And bell peppers. Let's go. I think that my watering can just ribbited at me when I didn't have enough water, which is adorable. Okay. Might as well have those growing so that we can Alright. Here we go. And then we need to get some T-balls going. So I think we only have one. I don't remember where the tea bushes were, though. He did mention that we could get some if we went to the forest. So let me look around. There's lots of exits to the forest. I think all these... Oh! Can I pick these up? These look cool. Leave the clearing. No, wait. He said they were in the clearing. Okay, so I just need to look around for tea bushes, maybe, then? Oh, yeah, nice. Okay. Look at all these mushrooms. They know the way to my heart. Oh, my pocket is full. Okay. Fine. Oops. Stash, stash. Do. our basket is almost full. Here's a few more. Okay, our basket is full now. Sunlight is pretty right now. I think we should probably get both baskets going though before we properly open the shop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, of course, friend. It was nice to meet you. Get some good sleep. If we could get an exclamation point good night in the chat for our pal Flutter, that would be awesome. Oh, hi. Oh, he can bring in mail. The Bluffin is carrying our mail. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Love him. It's so cute, Mango. Welcome in. It's been really enjoyable so far. Okay. You go ahead. Hold on, I'm gonna try to snooze our ads until it's lunchtime. Because Toast is probably gonna bring my lunch soon anyway. That way. We can do a lunch break all at one go. You're welcome. Hey Boro, do you know how a bunch of plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It seems like it won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Ah, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it is true. Once you have... Oh, there's another person. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruit. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It's like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to making more plants if you are needing new resources, yes. More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread towards the plant golf. Not the plant golf. I'm really enjoying this game so far. This one's really, really hitting good. I will let them live long and happy lives. That is good of you, miss. No need to make plant golf happen before it's absolutely necessary. Oh, hello, stranger. Hello there. Yes, hi. Did you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no thank you. Alta's like, wait. This is, I only had one line ready. I only knew one social interaction here, which was to give you tea. So I don't know what you want from me. Fine, no tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure, in that case, I guess I'll just do something else, then. Sure. Sure. Okay. 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 Well, that wasn't awkward or anything. Okay. Anyway, hope you're doing good. Is there any customers who do want tea right now? I think that's just that same person again. I don't think they want to talk to me. Boro does, though. Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. Ah, I see. And what is the terrible part exactly? That is the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. That's ironic considering she said no to the tea he offered her when she first got there. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has a set of intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you may wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some of them will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no? But the rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule in her life? No, this person is in our tea shop. They are going to drink tea. I am putting my entire mission on pause to be here, to make tea for people. The least they could do is respectfully take the tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... What is happening? I think we're cutting him off. Who wants tea? He's like, I don't know what to do with this one. I've got my hands full. Are there any other customers seeking tea at this time? Why are my pockets considered full? Alright, well, the tea ball is on the ground, which is less than ideal, but... Oh, we can re-talk to that customer now. I don't think it's going to go well, though, because he doesn't want my tea. And I'm apparently going to force him to have tea, even though I didn't want tea when I first got there. Hey there. We just talked a second ago. Oh, right. Yes, hello. Yeah, about that. I feel kind of bad. Nicole, thank you so much for the 20 months. Y'all, thank you for helping us towards our daily sub goal. I hope you enjoy your B-motes and your B-badge and your ad-free viewing for another month. Welcome back to the sub club. I appreciate the continued support, pal. I hope you're enjoying your time here today. Hi, Freyso. Welcome in. Also, today, friends, is the last... Well, technically, I think tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST. But what is the conversion on that? 10 a.m. PST is... Yeah, I guess we'll have it for like 1 hour tomorrow, but I actually might have to change our stream schedule a little bit this week because a friend is visiting tomorrow. So I think today will be the last day that the Twitch 35% discount on 5+ subs is happening, just as a heads up if you weren't aware. Hi, Lamb. Oh my gosh, Brazo, you get to do exclamation point noise, my friend, and have a very gay day because you got your 69th happy flap. Very good. Hee hee indeed. Let me go ahead and... One second. Okay. I took Lucy, my dog, out, and I was like, we gotta get back to B. You would like them. Oh, give Lucy some scritches for me, pal. Let me go ahead and also make sure our ad is snoozed the last time. And let's see how this goes. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of a tongue. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea, and that's final. Damn. Ulta, you're so intense, my girl. Well, I actually... It's just that I'm not really thirsty at the moment, so, you know, no tea for me right now. Yeah, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Ulta, please! It's not about you, girl. Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long, and my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I am going to make you some tea, and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop. Yes. Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. Yeah, Ulta, I just think you've made very uncomfortable, I think you've just made the customer very uncomfortable, I fear. They just wanted to exist in the space. Burrow, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Oh, for no reason? Okay. It's okay. Burrow will set her straight. I know it. I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an exact, an absolute requirement here? I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, Boro is glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically, but please remember that making tea is only part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes, just a break from travel. Or sometimes they are not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. It sounds like they don't need me then. Indeed, in some cases that may be true. But then why am I here at all? If there isn't something I can do out here, then I'm going to lose my mind. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out. That sounds, once again, like you need therapy. Sparkle therapy, sparkle. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure there will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and also, can you do Boro's favorite And you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink in. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes. It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. I think Alta is the type of person who finds the idea of time where there's nothing at all to be done uncomfortable, which I do understand, but is not good for the brain. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime? None of these sound like measurable objectives. Indeed, they are not, but that is why they are good to practice. It is like anything, Miss Alta. It gets better with practice. I am very grateful for your patience and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Oh boy. We've got our hands full with this Alta. Grab these tools then. One second, y'all. Actually, it's probably about break time. Probably a good time for a lunch break. And my mods are chatting, so I need to respond to them. So I will be back. The ad is gonna go in a couple of minutes. I'll leave some words on stream this time since it's my lunch break and it takes me a little bit longer. So just check in with yourself, see if you need anything, take your meds, hydrate, stretch, get some food, cuddle a critter, as Puppo said earlier. And we'll be back in a few minutes. BRB pals, enjoy your enrichment time.
Junie says, hello, Raiders. Welcome on into the stream.
Oh my gosh, y'all are killing it. Thank you so much for the raid, pals. Welcome on in. GG's to my words on stream gamers, and not just for that one, because I know y'all did a really good playthrough right before that too. Um, Thank you all for being patient. Raiders, let me first introduce myself. If you're new here, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. We play The Sims 4, do legacy challenges, 100 baby challenge, etc. Get lost in the cast sauce. Typically, mostly Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then Sundays we like to get into indie games, cozy games that we want to explore otherwise, etc. So if any of that sounds like your cup of tea and you want to hang out with us, you are more than welcome to. But like I said, if you need to raid and run, if you need to go rest, please take care of yourselves. But it's good to have you here. Oh, if I seem a little off, I guess I just want to, for transparency's sake, address why I was gone for so long for the break and what was going on, and then we'll get back into our cozy game because I really am having a good time with the game today. We're playing Wanderstop today, by the way, which is an indie game we were gifted the code to, where you help a burnt out adventurer run a tea shop in a magical forest. And we have been lovingly called out already, even though we just kind of started. So, but yeah, it's been really good so far. On a not so fun note, if you heard what I was talking about in the earlier part of stream when it comes to, I was just sharing my perspective on the AI stuff when it comes to Inzoi and how I personally won't be supporting and why, but folks can do as they are going to do. I just had to deal with like a little bit of Discord stuff because that person who initiated the conversation basically said, I don't know, that I had a set in stone perspective on it, and I've had that perspective since August, and I wasn't really listening to them, and that they were leaving because I've made them feel uncomfortable, and because they weren't going to be welcomed in the community because they played the game. And I just want to clarify, I put this in the Discord. I'll just read the message because I think it's very direct and clear. And then we can move on from this because it's just one person causing trouble. But I said my mods deleted the last message because they felt like it was rude and they weren't sure if I was comfortable with it while I was live, but I'll share it here because I value transparency. The person said, I feel like I'm no longer welcome in this space due to my choice to play the game Inzoi. I feel like the decision about the game was made before I ever entered the conversation, so I'll be leaving. Due to feeling uncomfortable, I wish you all well, but I don't need to be in this space when it's not for me. Also, apologies to the raiders that you came in and immediately I have to address something serious, but it is what it is, I fear. That person already left, so, whatever, announced their departure, but it is not, I just want to make it really clear that it's not true that I've had some super set in stone perspective about the topic since August. I don't even, I've never talked about Inzaway before until someone brought it up on stream in the last 2 weeks because the game came out. And so people were discussing it. People were asking me if I was going to play. Other creators were playing it, so people were asking my opinion on it. I didn't come into the conversation thinking, oh, anyone who plays Inzoi is trash and I don't like that person and, whatever. I actually very much said, I need to go do my own research and confirm because I was hearing some of the points about the ethical usage and I wasn't sure if that was true or not. I wanted to read more. I wanted to get some different perspectives on the situation before I really made any statements about it because I felt a little underprepared when we talked about it on Friday. So I let it go. And then Friday into Saturday, I spent some time, Toast can confirm, in my real life time off stream, reading articles, looking at Reddit threads, reading through those Reddit threads, considering the alternative perspective, etc. And after doing all of that, I still had some points that made me uncomfortable. And I said, I directly stated, I'm not in the business of telling you all what you can or cannot do. I just said in my space, in our streams, in our Discord, a space that I moderate, I'm not going to be playing it and I don't want to be talking about it in a positive light because I don't want to give a generative AI game my platform.
Macaroni says,
I don't.
There.
I don't think I need to do that. I think that's very fair to say. I said that, that person can do whatever they want, just not here in my space. And frankly, I'll say right now, it's in the rules, y'all. It's directly in the rules on my page. I don't know if they didn't read them or what. But if you go to the about panels on my page and the rules you said yes to, when you decided to hang out here, it says no generative AI right there. So I appreciate that, Oliver. I always just feel bad because I want y'all to have a cozy experience, but yeah, right in our rules it says no Pepe emotes, no Harry Potter or JK Rowling, no discussion of companies being boycotted by BDS, ACAB, no pro cop stuff, and no Gen AI. You're in my home. I was just giving clarification for the expectations of how you engage in my home, so to speak, my virtual home. So I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't really think that the conversation was initiated in good faith. This person never really engaged with any of the very valid ethical concerns that I brought up about the game. They only ever then would respond back by saying, yeah, but this part's good though, which is not a very effective way to have a conversation and actually hear each other out. Whereas every time I was responding to them, I was trying to say I see your point here, but also what about this? What do you think about that, like really trying to engage with them, and it just wasn't happening. But I am glad that they brought it up regardless, because I think we've had some really good conversations as a community. I've been able to make my points very clear. But
Macaroni says,
something
"Hi
that
there."
kind of, oh my gosh, okay, not this happening during this moment, but thank you so much. We hit 10,000 followers. Thank you. Very exciting. Now my brain cell is like overwhelmed. But I want to make one last point, and then we're going to play our cozy game and enjoy our little vibes, because I don't want this person to take up any more of our time. But to be very clear, it's okay. I appreciated it. The one thing out of all of this that I want to make super, super crystal clear is that I am always willing to have these conversations with y'all. They came into the initial conversation being like, I know I'm not like a big part of this community, so probably nobody cares what I have to say. And that is just like really important for me to clarify that, like, you do not have to be a VIP, you do not have to be a mod, you do not have to be like an active supporter or anything like that for me to care what you have to say. Like, I don't know, like, you just have to be a good person and be willing to have like a mindful, thoughtful conversation, and I'm absolutely willing to do that. So I don't want people to feel like that conversation has to be closed now and nobody's allowed to talk about it because that person made it weird. It's not true. You can talk about it. We can chat about it. You can share your opinions. You don't have to agree with me. 100%. We can disagree and still be okay, as long as it's not about like basic human rights. So, yeah. And, okay. Silently hyping. No, I appreciate. Let's out loud hype. Heck that person. Let's out loud hype. 10,000 followers is really cool. It's a milestone I really never thought I would ever hit. So thank you for being here. Thank you for the breathe redeem, my friend. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follows, and welcome on in Ruby and Oliver. Thank you for the affirmation too. I appreciate it. Yeah, and people don't know, so I'm glad that we were able to have the conversation too, because I think it also informed people that like weren't aware. So, happy to be the 10,000th. Isn't that such an exciting? I think somebody recently, one of my community members, she like remembers exactly her number, so she just resubbed. I think they were 4 years ago, the 200th follower. So in the last 4 years, we went from 200 community members to 10,000 community members. Like, holy guacamole. I'm glad that so many of you enjoy your time here. And with that said, let's go ahead and enjoy our time here instead of letting someone steal our thunder. Yes, I think that's good, Puppo. I think that's good. I think so. Thank you for the I love it here, y'all. All right, let's get back into Wanderstop. I'm excited, actually, because I'm excited to get more of the story and character development going. Although, okay, wait, I grabbed the tools, because he said we could grow more plants, but I kind of already did that. Unknowingly, early. So no, I don't want the weed thing, I want the brush thing, because there's a bunch of leaf piles we can do. And I think we can get goodies. Oh. I'm still getting used to the mechanics. I accidentally put it away. Oh, nice. Stash. I think that's a seed. Oh my gosh, I keep putting it away. Keep it out. Oh my god, is that a little lizard? Whoa. My pocket is full. Okay, well, I need to get rid of something in my pocket then. I don't need to have multiple of these. Drop that. Did that mean I get to keep my little guy? Yeah. Nice. I think that calls for a cupcake. Listen, any excuse that I can give you to enjoy your favorite treat, y'all, take it. Take it and run. If yous are part of this community, consider this my personal recommendation that you deserve a little treat today, whatever that might be for you.
If you can instead buy her a spring instead of a
Oh,
Sunday.
it's a photo.
Just kidding,
How do
thank
I
you.
look at it more? It's like down at the bottom. Ah, my pocket is full. Thank you so much. Wait, what the heck, Puppo, for the 5 gifted subs. And you got it during the sale too. Let's go. Flash, Egg Milk, Becca, Rad, and Blood. I hope you all enjoy your B-motes and your B-badge and your ad-free viewing. If you're here, make sure you say thank you. Enjoy your emotes. We hyping. We can hype. I think that 10K is a valid reason to hype. And thank you for helping us hit our daily sub goal too, Puppo. I appreciate that. That means that I have to plan a 10K celebration stream, y'all. Sometime in the next couple of weeks. Which is very exciting. I don't know how to make the photos, like, show up on the picture better. Let me see. Like, do you see what I mean? It's like, I also don't know how to, like, increase my storage. I'm, like, already out of storage space. So I'm like, how do I do this? Okay. So I'm sweeping, but not able to, like, pick up any of the things I'm sweeping. I wonder if they'll stay or if I'll lose access to them. Also, I know a lot of people are, like, pretty particular on Twitch about backseating, but if you hear me asking questions and you've played this game before, and you have the answers, I am a genuine question asker. I get confused very easily in games, and I appreciate any tips you have to offer, as long as it's not spoiling the story. But also, if you don't know, that's also super real and super valid. Hello, miss. Is there something that I can be assisting you with? I was hoping I could ask him about the storage space, but he doesn't have anything about that. He also said I could weed. Do my plants have any weeds yet? Well, I'm trying to figure out how to increase my storage space. Oh, here's a customer who wants to talk to me, though. I am distracted. Please hold. I ship the quiet customer with Alta. That would be so cute. Imagine they could come back around. As if they ever come visit again. I don't know if they will. Wowie McZowie, this looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Let's just go with yes, Alta. Amazing, stupendous, I love it. This is exactly the kind of wild adventure that a knight would get into, a real knight. Gerald the knight at your liege. A fair day upon you, and also upon me, who is an actual knight. I'm getting the vibe that he might not be an actual knight. Just like getting that vibe a little bit. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're an actual knight. I know that the shirt collar is sending me. You can actually see it on his arms too. You're not, but I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Is the broom coming out of his helmet? Yes. Gerald, do you need something or not? The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen. Timothy? My son, and he's just the best darn son in the whole world. Oh, cute. Stop, they're so precious. Oh my god. I love it. Look at him. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum and he adored it. The Wisconsinite in my soul needs to go to this World Cheese Museum. Did you know that cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face. So I could see maybe why your son and you are having a hard time with your relationship. Considering for his birthday, you made him a series of sweaters with your face on them. I have questions. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, well, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Ah, of course, well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. I think it is. I mean, I'll obviously take another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh. I guess you're right. I am seeing the pattern now. I'm just going to keep saying, let me see another Timothy photo until they tell me I can't anymore. Because it's funny. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but loves the electoral process. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of the two. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Well, doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomited? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse? Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech, or maybe I ran onto stage and gave a speech anyway. Who can say, really? Did I actually talk, or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. This is the kind of joke Timothy and I have, where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this, and that's all part of the joke. What's the joke? You sound just like Timothy. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of the togetherness. These are so fun. I can't pass up the opportunity to see how far they'll let me go. Can I be more stubborn than the game, chat room? Get your votes in now. I'll be honest, I got a bit creative terror during the recording, so I didn't really say anything either, but it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. I'll take another one, thank you. Oh, that's all of them. That's all of my photos. You're the first person who ever stuck around for every single one of my photos of Timothy. Now that I've gotten through all of them, I'm pretty amazed how many of the photos I have. Hey, why don't I leave them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall. I'm not going to do that to Timothy. Yeah, you're right. It might be too much of an honor for him. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot, and so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's kind of what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? No, but you're not a real knight. Well, that's good, because I definitely wanted tea. I'll have some, please. Okay, Callie. Good luck. Is there any flavor in particular that you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all of this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big ol' shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Okay, your field guide now contains a section called requests. Anything a character has asked of you for will be recorded here. Open the field guide with Y. Your field guide also contains information about different fruits and the various effect each fruit has when consumed. Okay, good to know. We have requests. He wants something to help wake him up. Where do I look at my fruits? Wait, I think I'm clicking the wrong button. Sorry, hold on. And then flip the page this way. But why does it go away so fast? Is it really just that short? Okay. I thought it told me that it would tell me about the fruits, but I don't see anything about the fruits. Am I losing my marbles? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I am. Chip chips are a palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Interesting. Puff pods taste like the origins of the planet itself, and it makes you nostalgic for something that you've never actually experienced. Riedel beets are savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Azzy fruit tastes like the day you first met your best friend, tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. Okay, so maybe we want to put Azzy fruit in. I think that would make sense, because it's full of caffeine. And we do have Azzy fruit. So let's give it a go. Although there's still tea in the thing, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do about that. But hopefully we can all find out together. So like, what do I do with all of this tea? You need a cup. I forgot where I get you a cup. Alright, let's just start by going on the ladder. And we need to add water. I don't know if this is gonna work because of the tea already in there, but they didn't give me any instructions, so we're just gonna give it a go. Enjoy your lurk, Trifle. Thank you for your little chats today when you have been able to. I appreciate it. I hope your lurk is nice. Alright, we kick that through. Oh, wait, I think I was supposed to heat that up first. Okay, well, what does one do when you've already messed up the tea? One just fills it up again and hopes for the best. Wee woo. Will I break the tea machine on day 1? It's a great question. One we don't get to know the answers to yet. Okay. Now we go kick this. It didn't do anything. Ugh. It didn't get heated though. I know that's wrong. Okay, well, I'm gonna try tossing things in there anyway. We have Azzy fruit, the tea ball. I think we do the Azzy fruit first, otherwise it'll start the tea. They didn't tell me how to, like, clear out something. So, we're learning live. Okay, so then that's done. So I ride this over. Oh, too far, too far. Kick that. And then in theory, that's supposed to go down in through here. And it did. Okay, nice. Maybe the game is just really lenient if you mess up the steps. Okay. Let's get the cups. Cup, cup, cup. And then what? You fill it up right here. And pull. Oh, there we go. All right, now where's that customer? Where did he go? Where's our real, very super real night dad? Here you are. Oh. We just yucked that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure those holes are where your eyes are supposed to go, sir. Not your mouth. Did you just put that tea in your eyeballs? Because I'm worried about you now. Uh-oh. Oh no! I didn't warm it up and he did notice. I wasn't sure if he was gonna notice. Wowzers, this gotta be the coldest cup of tea I've ever had in my entire life. I may be a simple knight, but even I know that tea is supposed to be hot. Okay, I'll remake it using more heat. Hee hee, hoo hoo, yucked. Yes, I did. I did say that. Alright, this water is heated at least. So if we try this one more time, I didn't bring a tea ball. Going really good. Did you not know that the only way to consume caffeine is through the eyeball? I did not know. I did not know that. You learn something new every day. I usually consume my caffeine through my mouth, so I'll have to give the eyeball a try. For legal purposes, that is a joke. Nobody consume it with your eyeball, please. Okay. Now that should be good. Oh. Kick. Wipes tea from eyes, please. I'm sure using a tea ball from the floor won't do anything bad. Listen, I didn't mean to put it on the floor. I consumed mine straight through the cup. Wait, what do you have for me? Oh. Okay, wiggle back and forth with to shake the item out of his mouth. I have to shake him? What the heck? That feels so mean. Okay, I'll pet him just to make him feel better. Okay, thank you. It's just another photo, but I don't have enough storage space, so it's just getting dropped back on the floor. I always do exactly what people tell me on the internet. I don't recommend it. Okay, I need to get you a new cup. And this tea should be hot. Now, I don't particularly recommend putting any tea in your eyeballs, but I especially don't recommend putting hot tea in your eyeballs, Gerald. Ugh, I overfill it every time. It always clears it up for me, but I'm trying to learn if there's a way to do it without doing that. Unclear at this time. Alright, Gerald, let's try this again. Here you are. Nope, we're not learning. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made me. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke, yeah, it's a bit bizarre, isn't it? I was wondering, these woods and all that happened as I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, and the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself. Gerald, please. Please. Who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark! You shall become the shade! Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash from the fires of decay! Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming!" I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, like, that's basically it. Well, I just, like, really can't see anything to be worried about. Me neither. But just to be safe, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. Sounds like you got it under control. I feel like I should be more worried about that in terms of him being here. But I'm gonna choose to let it go. Are those the clean ones? Where do I put the dirty ones? There we go. That's the dishwashing mechanism, by the way, if you weren't here earlier. How cool is that? I put the dirty cup in this railroad track. How whimsical. It gets washed, it comes out here, and then I get a clean cup. I want my dishes to be washed in such a cool way, instead of by hand. I just think of, like, from the development perspective, these developers could have very easily, like, not put that much effort into making such a whimsical option, but they did, and I appreciate that from them. Okay. Do we have any more customers? Whomst are you? I can do a couple more teas before going back to... Oh, this person's back! I think it was Trifle who said we shipped. They're back. There should always be whimsy, exactly. Especially in such a whimsical game. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen, have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute a tragedy. Surely in your town you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions? Why is this person talking to me so much more than they were talking to me before? Hello? What is happening? Also, as a heads up, y'all, we have an ad in about 2 minutes, and he's been snoozed as much as he can, so I appreciate you chilling through those, and if you like to take those as a break or you like to mute during that time, that's just a little heads up. Surely in your town you too have noticed... Oh, I already read that. What is going on? What are you doing? Then I say you are in good... Hang on. What comes next? Oh, then you are in good fortune because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, these communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out to me. How about if I bring you some tea? Yes, I know what you are thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. I know, right? Could you, just to make sure that that leg is like not haunted by a demon, maybe you could check him out. Ay, babe. You see, the Order of the Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? Tune out. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune. So I think that they just wanted a place to stay. I think they just wanted room and board and can't afford it, if I'm being completely honest. But that's also fine. Honestly, that's real. That's very real. Housing is expensive. Okay. No. Right. Well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, sorry or whatever. Let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Now, these are not demons. What is this? I'm confused. Anxiety, and many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Say nothing. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke. Citizens suddenly, inexplicably believing they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, 6 times in a single day. That's a demon that's in my neighborhood. Too many old men live in this neighborhood who want to mow their lawn every other day. Misspellings in community event flyers, and many more. Shall I give more examples? Oh my god, no. Please, no more, please. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I'm trying, but I need something to do, something to keep me active. I cannot just sit here and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Riedel tea, then I guess we could do a Riedel ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Riedel tea. So if you have some Riedel tea, great. I will get you some Riedel tea. Perfect. Thank you. By the way, what is Riedel tea? You've never heard of Riedel tea? Don't you run a tea shop? I'm actually one of those fighter tea maker types you've heard about. Oh, verily, I understand. Well, Riedel tea is brewed from Riedel beets. But I don't think I've actually ever grown any Riedel beets before. I assume they come from a Riedel tree. Alright, I'll figure it out. I think we actually already have Riedel beets, thankfully. So, we are all Gucci to make this demon hunter their Riedel tea. We waste so much tea though because everyone wants a different flavor, which I don't know how I feel about. Hello, Toast. Freshly showered lad.
Hello, Beth. The art of this game is cute.
It's very cute.
explanations.
Yeah, I wasn't sure I was gonna like it from looking at like the screenshots and stuff, but I do like it. I feel like it reminds me a little of It Takes Two for some reason.
Yeah, the claymation is similar. Then they're Nicole, how you doing? Clicky, clacky, clicky, clacky.
Yep. And I kick that. And then I gotta put some stuff in here once it's ready.
Eat.
Toss. Oh, what was it? Toss,
Toss,
toss, leg.
Toss, toss,
And
toss, toss, leg.
then we put the T-ball in. I gotta get back on here and kick that. And then my tea will come down.
It's a fun mechanic. It reminds me of like ladders in like libraries.
They have them all over the build. You have to. There is actually a library too.
But that would make sense.
And then I need a cup. Then I'll put the cup in here.
Is that whole thing only gonna make 1 cup of tea?
I can get more than 1 cup of tea out of it, but usually the next customer asks for a different cup of tea, so it kinda...
Inefficient.
That was not enough tea.
No.
Well, I've overfilled it every other time, so we're trying a new strategy.
Oh.
It didn't go well.
I can't see it going wrong.
They clear it every time for you, so that's nice. But
Oh my god, this is the free ball and holding in the cup reddening. I'm stressed.
yeah, well, this is the night with the haunted leg that he's not worried about.
Oh.
And we're looking for our local neighborhood demon hunter.
Ah, of course, naturally.
You know, it's really...
It's got a drip tray.
I
Good enough.
love you.
You need anything?
Could you just swap this out for the fresh ones?
Yeah.
And actually maybe a new one of him. But he doesn't need to be in the cup. They just weren't cold yet earlier.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
But you don't want the cup?
No.
No?
I don't actually like it that much in the cup. It's watery
You get what already?
compared to in the can. Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Riedel tea. As is customary, I will now perform the time-honored Riedel ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Riedel ceremony in ages. There's more... yes. This isn't a town. I didn't accept you into anything. Leave me alone. No, I want to know what the ceremony is. And I'm afraid if I select this, that I won't be able to. So, fine. 1 ceremony, and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where is your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that is not a real thing. But don't you have, like, some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. Because it's not a top. It's not. It's not a town. Just do it literally anywhere. Thank you, my love. TY. Also, you gotta get ready to play some split fiction.
Okay. Sounds good.
At some point. Mostly just emotionally prepared for me to have to do something 17 times while you sit there because I think it's harder than It Takes Two and I wasn't even that good at it.
Me explaining what you need to do. You hearing that and still doing the same things as before.
Yep.
Yep. I love you.
I love you too.
See you in the computer.
I will see you in the pewter. You're the only one that gives a shit, my guy, truly. No, there has to be a spot. The hunter's manual says there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot at all. Okay. Let me just put this cup down and then I'll pick a spot for the ceremony. Why are you setting your... Oh, you drank it already. Did you not need that tea for the ceremony? Alright, well, I'm gonna go put this in the dishwasher then. Hi, Naya. Welcome. Thank you for the happy flap. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Oh my gosh, I've got the hiccups. Or, I don't know, they're like baby hiccups. Alright, where did he go? That's the night guy. I want to go to this guy. Yes, of course, of course. I'm glad that this has been good prep for D&D, by the way, too. Oh, he's set up. Okay, that's a cool little contraption you got there. And here we are, the spot of the ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the ritual ceremony to begin. So, the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. Oh, that's the sort of thing that we're really good at and not uncomfortable with at all. Oy vey. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and as authentic as possible. Maybe we'll spend 20 minutes talking about you and then the ceremony itself will begin. Mess with the team. Oh, okay, well, we're gonna mess with him because I think that's more fun. Excellent. Please tell us what you're struggling with. I'm struggling with having so few problems in my life. I'm struggling with talking to this annoying demon hunter. I'm struggling with what's the biggest number imaginable. Hi, Cuddles. Welcome in. Oh, that's an interesting problem. Could you expand upon that? Yeah, I'm just an exceptional person who does everything correctly with no mistakes. It's a real issue for me. How am I supposed to relate to others? Everyone else is just so bad at things, you know, and I'm so great. Are you sure that's what you're really struggling with? I'm certain. Okay, well, maybe we should just get on with the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, say your name, Alta, our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with being too perfect at everything. And so our community has gathered to assist her with that. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I guess, not be perfect all the time, or maybe you just can be okay with others not being perfect. I guess, yeah, that seems like it would be a good sort of solution. So let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't really tell me much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really, everyone has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. I love her tattoos. You can see them peeking through on her elbow there. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try to solve your problems or anything, you know, just who are you? Like, what do you care about? I'd like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you for attending the ritual ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Rest in peace. Do we get to keep the cool altar thingy? Okay, I think that we can go talk to the knight again, too. I don't know what he wants now, but... I think he had an exclamation. Yeah. Gerald! We're coming for you. Oh my gosh, Toasty, we haven't done the actual brain cell at all today. Now you remind me. Was he green before? I feel like he wasn't green before. I have questions. I'm trying to beat Balachro over here. Ah, Court Jester, enjoy your time with the brain cell, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy. So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. Not the nat 1 after we were talking about D&D. Let me see if I get one today. I was trying to give you a brain cell, but Fig decided to shove his booty in my face instead. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fig is our cat, by the way, if you're new here. Have a good rest of your day, Oliver. It was really nice to get to know you a little bit today, and we'll catch you another time, friend. Take care. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you maybe help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? No, posing has nothing to do with being a knight. It doesn't? Gosh. That's what the opposite of what I've allowed myself to believe. Then what if I go back into the forest and take on some really cool knight adventures? I need to go on the kind of adventure that only a real, actual knight would do. Like what? Well, I don't know, knight stuff. Hi, Chris. It's so cute. I'm glad you all are enjoying it as much as I am, because I think, I'll probably be, wow, my brain cell short-circuited. I think, we'll probably play this for at least one more session. I don't think I can do just one. One second. Okay. Maybe fight the witch who cursed you. True. The emote celebration with subs is adorable. I'm glad you all like it. I think I have it set because technically Twitch has them. Like, you can get it like where it goes all over your screen and stuff. But I feel like those ones are more sensory, like whoa. So I like the little one across, just like softly across our game. But yeah, I think we'll play this one again next Sunday as well. Anything specific? A true knight can never really know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? Have a good rest of your day, Kat. Thank you for hanging for a little bit, and I appreciate your help earlier. Take care. Need to get a little bit of... do a little mod love for the mods today. I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? That isn't... But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? What is this pose? Please. Oh, he looks like he's dabbing. It's so cringy. If I got into the most fantastic adventures out there in the woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me and show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? I'm not really the person to ask about. With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dork bot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to get out there and be the best knight I can be, as knights are always saying, "Yar!" Don't die, Gerald. That would be preferable. I kinda like you. You've grown on me. All right. So now we have taken care of the 2 customers we have. So let's see what Boro has to say. Boro has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you have seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who walks through our shop. If you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. And it will tell you exactly what needs to be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient, unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not to using the book. To solve our customers' problems or requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now that you know of its existence, and you may use it or not. Can it explain what's wrong with me? Well, it is possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers related to shop questions. Or perhaps that Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, best not to think about that. Let's just assume that the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Oh, Boro. I noticed that with the different people you talk to, the little symbol next to their captions changes. This little faded symbol, which is very cute. Boro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly into the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tea. How convenient. Or the tree, excuse me. Okay, well that makes me feel less bad. I thought we were wasting all that tea before, and I was kind of like, that's a little weird. They really thought of everything. The things I have questions about, they're like, we will answer that later. You just must be patient. The more drinks that you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret. If some of the tea you make goes unused, all of it will find purpose in the end. Cute. Oh, our demon hunter is back. Hiya. So, I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Vreedle ceremony? Again? Well, I realized I did a poor job last time. I completely put you on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first, and I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? Okay, cute. I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Not all of the answer options being fine, but we just get to pick the tone. That's kind of iconic, I'm not gonna lie. So we can say fine, sincere, fine, sarcastic, or fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Casual. Just super, super, super casual. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter, because that's a hilarious option. Great. Just like last time, I'm gonna need another Vreedle tea, but, do you happen to have any mint flavor you can add to it? Oh, sir, I made you a whole thingy of your tea, so now, okay. I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure. Vreedle tea with mint flavor. Thank you. Alright. So what is the thing that tastes like mint? Chip chips? I think is the only minty one. I think we have chip chips and Vreedle tea. So we just need, or Vreedle beets. So then we just need to grab, Gerald, I'll be back with you in a minute. We just need to grab a tea ball. We're gonna need to make more tea balls soon. Can't believe we have to... I know that the tea isn't going to waste, as we just learned, but I can't believe we have to make a whole new tea just because you want mint added because you like it. You couldn't have told me that the first time. Alright, water. And then... Nope, I always want to do that first, but we gotta heat it first. This reminds me of Stardew fishing, this part right here. Obviously, much easier than Stardew fishing because it doesn't move locations, but... Okay. Then we kick this. Then we go over here. And we throw in our Riedel beet. And we throw in our chip. And then our tea ball. Whoa, wait, that looks so cool. It's like swirly. Interesting. And then we kick that down. I like to get that out of the way. Okay, I don't know what that person did with their dirty cup before, so we'll have to assess. But there's some cups over here. So we'll grab that. And we'll put this here. And then boom. Hey. I don't know why this one always gives me a hard time. Oh no, it overfills every time. Rip. Alright, where's our demon hunter now? Here you go. Ah, thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, now I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Riedel ceremony for me take place? I do not care. I do not care. Well, then why don't I put my cup away and I'll pick a spot somewhere. I'm surprised it's not just in the same spot where you put the thingy before. But I guess that's fine. I'll send this off to be washed. Gerald keeps coming up to me and I'm like, Gerald, please, I'll get back to you. You require a certain kind of energy, I fear, that I do not have at the moment. I want to pick these up, but I don't think I can. Alright, where did you go, Demon Hunter? Oh, we have a new display now. Interesting. Alright, the altar is all set up, so let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Riedel ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of the community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our name when we're on quests, according to the hunter's manual. Use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It's better to be seen only as demon hunter in service of the community. No more, no less. So yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyways, where was I? Yes. I'm a member of the Order of the Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Hang on a second. When are you gonna start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right. Well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. I mean, we kind of killed almost all of them already, but isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of the Demon Hunters? But then why are you here? Well, Since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help, like helping around the community, doing social work, that kind of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, it's like where we can make an impact, statistically speaking. Or you could just stop calling yourselves demon hunters. What? No. Do you know how much history the Order of the Demon Hunters has? No way. That would be like if Sun Zealots disbanded just because they finally slayed the Moon King. Like, no way. Anyways, I gotta get back on track. This is my first quest to a new community, so I am here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. The community needs you to demonstrate some cool demon hunter magic. They never really taught us much magic in school. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. Alta has no chill, and honestly, I feel like that's why her relationship with Boro works, because Boro has no chill either. But, I don't know, we'll see. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. That sounds great. Alright, well, here goes. Is that it? That's super hard to do. I haven't had to make one of these in years. I guess I thought there would be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic. It is to provide direct help for people. I am sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Nope, no questions. That's pretty much all I can think of as far as my story goes. That's, me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this riddle ceremony. Wait, but they didn't even tell us what they were struggling with. I thought that was like the whole thing. Huh? Great, so we're done now? Yep, the ceremony is over. Cool. Bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like maybe saying anything more about you. Like, you don't have to, but, like, maybe you would want to share something. Just, if you want. You won't even tell me your name. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. That's totally okay. Thank you for the tea. Yeah. Oy vey. Not her getting another new car, though. Truly wild. Truly wild. I know. I was actually surprised she hasn't in so long. Is it a new color? Ahoy, bringer of tea. I have returned from my night. Oh, it's Jared. Hold on. I gotta talk 10 times faster. Ahoy, bringer of the tea. I have returned from my nightly adventures. Hey, Gerald. Back so soon? Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? You were just here a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. Why does he have a stop sign? Why does he have a stop sign? Yes? It's this. It's a stop sign. Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, this is such a funny moment for y'all to come in. Thank you so much for the raid, pal. Kintsugi Fox, welcome in. Volkmer, hello. Hanny, welcome in. Caitlin, welcome. Sabrina, hello. Nyan Cat, welcome in. Cozy Avatar, hello. Lore Abiding, welcome in. Desi Spark, welcome. How was your stream? Lovely. Let me get you a little shouty outy. I'll get you a little one and a big one. I hope you had a good one. Y'all, if you're not already following Cozy Games, please do. I love her streams. Also, honestly, I watch more of your YouTube videos than your streams. Both are amazing, but just time-wise. And my favorite has always been when you do, when you were doing like your different moving series. So when you moved again, I was like, yes, we get more decorating content. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you for bringing your friends over, and welcome on in, everybody. See if I can type. But yeah, if y'all are new here and you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. Our main game that we play is actually The Sims 4, but on Sundays we like to do showcases of other games that we like to explore. Whatever game is kind of piquing our interest, usually a cozy indie game for the most part. So if any of that sounds like your cup of tea and you want to hang out with us, feel free. And if you have to raid and run, especially you, Cozy, please go take care of yourself. I know post-stream, like a lot of times I have to go rest and stuff like that, but welcome. I don't know if y'all have played Wanderstop. I know you play a lot of different indie games sometimes, but it is a like cozy narrative game where we're helping a burnt out adventurer kind of find her zen, but it's going questionably by running a tea shop and meeting all the customers and things like that. And we're in like a magical forest environment. It's been very cute and silly so far. Thank you, Fox. It was done by, her name is Sashimi on Twitter. I think I have, let me see. Yeah, her link. Oh, well, I met her on Twitter, but I'm not on Twitter much anymore, so I've been trying to update my links to Blue Sky. So that's actually her Blue Sky link. But she does PNG tubers and just like regular art too, so if folks are ever looking, I cannot recommend enough. Actually, later this year, we're going to be doing a 2D model reveal. I'm going to be like fully in my VTuber era, not just PNG tuber era, but I liked having Shami's art so much that I had her make me a PNG tuber version of my VTuber, so that if I ever couldn't run like the VTuber software, if it's too heavy for a certain game, or if I'm just like a little spoonless, we can still have a PNG tuber version of us. So I'm excited to use the new one eventually, but so much art has to get done before then. Also, thank you for all the follows, y'all. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Okay, so right now we're talking to Gerald. Gerald is a very sweet but very misguided dad who's trying to become a knight to impress his son, who thinks he's a total dork. Excuse me. So we'll see how this goes. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right? It's a stop sign. How could it not have an exciting story? This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. Remaining neutral but open to both sides. What? No way! It's in my 5 most exciting stop signs for sure. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, you know, stop in the name of love. Yeah, if you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight that I can be. Say, could this real knight have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure, what flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days, I've been thinking about the tea that you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I get another one of those? What did he have? What did he want? I forget. I don't remember. Thank you for doing your daily, Hanny. Good reminder for anyone else who hasn't done their daily click today. The link is in the chat. You can click it real quick, and it's just a small daily thing that you can do to support the folks in Palestine. What kind? Golly, I don't know. I just don't remember what you said. I just remember how neat it felt. Couldn't you just do whatever you did before? Oh, well, I could try. Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. What is he handing me? Hi, Zeri. Welcome in. It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it with me everywhere. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure. So, your order is whatever I made you last time plus this jam. Heck yeah, love it. And while you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. Well, I'm so glad that Gerald the Knight is on the case. Alright. Tasks. No, I want tasks, not how to use. Oh, no. I know what we need. We need requests. Well, I don't remember what his previous tea was, but I think that's the challenge they're giving me. What was the first tea I made, y'all? They're really expecting me to have memory, and I do not. I have a terrible memory, actually. Let me drop one of these. We don't need to have 3 shrink shrooms on us. Oh, I keep looking the wrong thing. Okay. Does that mean we have the jam? Yeah. Alright, cool. Starfruit thingy. It was pink. I thought that's what we did for our last one. We have pink seeds. Oops. I did not mean to plant one of those. That's a little bit awkward. I guess I'll just do this then. That's fine. I'm pretty sure the knight had it. Okay, so then that would make sense then, I guess, if they both had the same one. That would be this one. Let me look at my puff pod. I think you're right. I think it's the Azzy fruit. Oh, no. Pick that back up. So Azzy fruit. I forget how we make that one. Oh, yeah, because he wanted the caffeine. Yes. You're right. So Azzy fruit is... Oh, I should have done that then. Okay. It's all pink. So we can do that. We have enough seeds for that as well. Oops. Oh, I guess we're talking to Boro first. Say, Boro has noticed something. Our shop radio appears to be having problems. Have you noticed the radio yet? It's in the corner by the stairs. It is quite old and finicky. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. So if you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial back to mute. That way it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say I am starting to become quite used to it, fond of the imperfections even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass by me in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. Okay. Let me go see. Are these like different songs? Okay, that's fine. That's nice. But right now we need to go Azzy fruit. I wonder if you can get rid of old plants at some point. And then I think we need to make the circle around it. And then tool. We need to fill up our watering can. Oh, I think those are the weeds. I didn't realize until now, but those weren't there before. We need to cut those down. They're growing frantically. I'm betting that you're supposed to collect these trinkets and put them somewhere. I think the photos can go potentially on those photo thingies in the house. We should try that. But then where did the trinkets go? Oh my gosh. You can tell I'm not like a huge... I'm still getting used to being like a controller gamer. I just recently, like 2 years ago... No, oh my god, why did I say 2 years ago? Maybe like a year ago, like 8 months ago or so, started exploring like controller gaming because I was having too much pain in my hands using my mouse and keyboard too repetitively. And I still definitely heck up the commands a lot. But it is much better on my hands, so worth it, I would say, personally, if you've been thinking about it. Okay, very good. We got that guy growing. And hopefully that's the right one to get Azzy fruit. Yeah, those look like Azzy fruit. Nice. Alright. Do I have any photo trinkets? Did I actually manage to pick any up? I don't think so. So let's drop this one. Let's see if we can remember where we dropped those photo trinkets off. If they're still there anywhere. Because now I'm wondering if we can hang them up. Oh, there's more weeds we need to cut down. Lots of them. I don't think the photos stayed, unfortunately. I'm not thinking that it... I was wondering if the game was like Fields of Mystria, where you drop things on the ground and they just stay. Also, we have mail. But I don't think so. Alright. Now I feel like we have too many things to do. Before, I was like, not enough things to do. Now I'm like, whoa. Okay, climb up here. Pull some water. Raiders, now you all get to see making tea for the first time. And we gotta heat that up. Oop, I went too hot. Very good. Pick this lever, excuse me. And then head over here. And we need to put Azzy fruit. I wonder if you can put more than, like if there's a benefit to putting more than one of the same. Let's trial it, just because I'm curious. And then they said they wanted to put the strawberry jam in, but can you put trinkets in? Yes, I guess you can. It had a slightly sus reaction, but... Well, yeah, I should have known that because of the mushrooms. Ooh, wow. It's so pretty when it makes, like, fun ones like that. Alright, and then we kick that. And then we need to get a cup. Is that making cow sounds? Where do I get just music? Okay. None came out. What the heck? I will fill a cup to the appropriate height one time instead of spilling it over. It's not going very well. No, okay, I wasn't sure when you should stop. Okay, now that I know, I can do it correctly, though. Alright, where's Gerald and his stop sign? I always know him by his, little broom head. Here's the tea that you asked for. Great. He's gonna put it in his eyeballs again. Whoa, this is exactly what I had last time, and I can taste the strawberry jam. You made it exactly the way that I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm hoping that the character development we're going to see out of Gerald is that he's going to realize that the reason that he thinks that I'm the coolest person alive is because I listened to him and gave him what he wanted. Because Gerald really wants to be a cool dad, but he doesn't listen to his son, and he just does whatever he wants. But we'll see. Well, I think he's the coolest person alive. Whoa, you do? That's amazing. I can't wait to tell him. He's going to lose his mind. Wow, I'm surrounded by such cool people. What a lucky guy I am. How's the stop sign investigation going? I'll be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker and my head's starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups, it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying that sit-ups can't be the only thing that you can do to cure yourself. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses? Let me stop you right there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. Yeah, I guess you're probably right. Of course I'm right. Cheating is one of the topics that teenage boys care most about. Besides, this is my perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight. A demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was the voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I heard of it. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa. Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure, so thank you so much for the tea. But before I go, here, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know what the stop sign's origin is? You know, if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign, or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. Okay. Indublia. Forsooth, caprice. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Don't die, Gerald. I'm always just gonna tell him not to die. So now I just have a stop sign. I wish I could smack people with that stop sign, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds so bad, but it just seems like it would be really good for smacking. Okay. Oh, book lovers. Let me see. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy. International super spy. Wait, that was part of the TikTok. Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Okay, we got a book. Apparently we can read this book. Oh! I didn't expect that. Okay. I'm intrigued. We smacking bitches? I wish. I mean, I have a handy dandy stop sign, but they don't let me smack anybody with it. I want to smack them with it the way that I can smack people with, the bug catchers in Animal Crossing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Figuroni says, howdy there.
We smacking bitches is such a funny thing for you to come in and say, Toasty. I can't. Alright, what is this book? Okay. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhead. Dirk Warhead had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. Okay, you can't not eat for weeks. That's suspicious. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhead's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhead himself was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. Where are we? Where am I? Oh my gosh. What is happening? A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home when Dirk Warhead had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhead hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was a cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhead undercover method, Dirk Warhead pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime and the person from whom he was to extract the sensitive information. Howdy, he said to her. My name is Bobby Briggleston. But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. It was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhead. Dirk Warhead thought to himself, I'm Dirk Warhead, and then continued the conversation. Mr. Briggleston, it's nice to have the pleasures of finally meeting you, exclaimed Samantha Keylight. I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend. The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhead's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhead did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhead disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhead. How many times are they going to make me say Dirk Warhead? And even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Orders. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhead. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. You remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again. The man began trembling violently, and then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhead fired a warning gunshot at his feet just to scare him, and the hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhead coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos," and the partygoers all nodded in appreciation and began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keelight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhead. "I am a man," and he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room which was empty, but for the paintings hung on every wall, Van Dorsens mostly, said Samantha Keelight, though some on the far wall are Farriot. "Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Burgleston?" And because there was only one name that Dirk Warhead truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhead." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhead like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he exclaimed. "Mr. Burgleston, I did not invite you here to simply admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there's one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhead responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keelight pulled a small parcel from the shelf and then turned to Dirk Warhead, but the parcel was not a piece of art, it was a gun, and she pointed the gun at him. "That's right, I know exactly who you really are. Dirk Warhead." Warhard. I've been saying Warhead. Warhard. Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card on the inside. Not that him checking his name. You didn't think you'd fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere. Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl, and Dirk Warhard played every possible outcome of the situation tactically, thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency. I didn't know this was going to be so long. Oh my gosh, but I need to know how it ends now. Aww. Classic, thank you so much, friend. I'm really happy that this space feels welcoming to you. That's always my goal, is to have folks feel a little bit less alone, a little bit more in community with other people like them. So, I'm sending all of my love to you. I'm glad you're enjoying the space. Wah. Alright. "Well," snarled Samantha Keelight, "what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to—" Samantha Keelight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb. Whoa. Thank you for the follows, by the way. He had secretly planted a bomb inside of Samantha Keelight. Okay, how did he get it inside of her? What? And triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. I know, why is this story so intense? It's like a book that got delivered for book club in the game. Like we're reading a book from the world that we're in, but not about the characters. I don't know. It's weird. He stepped over to where he had vaguely recalled she had been standing and adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is I'm actually Dirk Warhead." And then he pulled out his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun 7 times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhead had no idea that what role Samantha Keelate played in the perpetuation of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less he knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform the handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhead stepped back into the party, where guests were in panic over the sounds of explosions and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room dripping with Samantha Keelite. Dirk Warhead strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. And then someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh God, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you don't know is that I'm actually Dirk Warhard," but his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead, he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. And then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." And the crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would be always another president, but there could never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, and then crowd surfed his way to the back of the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard." Justice as cold as the shrimp, it was just another typical day. Oh my god. I don't know what that was a fever dream, chat room. Thank you for going on that fever dream with me, but that was a fever dream. I don't know how I felt about it. It was so long and so violent and weird. I don't know. I really do not have the answers for you. Alright, so I think I've put 2 and 2 together that I need to. Honestly, I didn't miss anything and I was still confused. I'm guessing I need to put these pictures in these picture frames. Yep. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, why can't I look at them? Okay, cool. Well, I know what to do with the photos now. So is there somewhere I'm supposed to be putting the trinkets? Like, I could put them on these shelves. Oh, is that a dirty cup? Here, let me put that in the dishwasher. It didn't make any more sense in context. Truly, it did not. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. We were all just as lost as you are, frankly. I keep coming across cups of tea, but then I can't pick them up. I don't get it. If I stash this, then can I? Oh, okay. It let us pick that up. What category did that go in? Did it go in here? Tea? No. Tool? Teacup. It went in tool. Okay. So if... Ooh, is this how I get, like, fun teacups and not just boring white ones? Wait. If this is a way for me... There's so many collectibles in this game, but they don't really explain the collectibles. You kind of just have to figure it out. Okay, so then I'm gonna wait for that to come through. I think this is how we get fun cups. That's so sick. Give me a fun cup. Where's my fun cup? How long does it take for a cup to come through? Now I'm curious. Maybe it's like when you like can't wait for it or it won't come. You know how that can be? Oh, there it is. Nice. Yes. Okay. That's so elite. We're putting all of our fun cups out here. That's for sure. But how, like, can I put stuff here, like on that shelf? Like, what are the trinkets for? Also, are these seeds? I don't think I can put anything on that shelf. There's an empty shelf. What if we put our trinkets up here? I think that could be a vibe. Also, what is that ladder for? Oh, wait. Can I put things on? Oh, I can put things on there if I ride this. Okay. Wait, there's so much more to this game than they give you, like, initial, like, explanation for. Yeah, these are all seeds, too, so we don't need to put seeds out. Okay, so I do want to put this to be my shelf for cool cups, though. That makes the most sense. So, cool cups here. Which we do need to broom some more spots and cut down some stuff. So, like, this is a trinket. It's like, I think like a plushie or like a doll. There's a bunch of them. And so I think we'll want to put those on these shelves. Where did the green ladder go? I feel like this team really said, we love a book library ladder, and so we will be implementing as much of that as possible, which is so funny to me. Okay, so not that, this trinket, and put that here, and then scoot over a little bit and trinket and put that here, and I'll take that. Obviously, we can reorganize these later, but I think this is how we wind up emptying our trinket inventory. Okay. Very good. I hope y'all are chill. I think we're gonna play this again next Sunday. I'm having way too much fun, and we have to wrap up stream soonish here at some point, so I need more. Oh, it's like the real rubber band ball. That's cool. Oh, heck, that made a weed. Oops. What is that? Ooh, we found a parcel. We can talk to Boro about that. Okay. Oh, and the cool cups are still out here. Yay! I thought they would disappear. They usually do. Oh, another one. Another one. Thank you. Very good. I apparently have been leaving them all around because I didn't know what to do with them. Schwupsie. Oh, no. Hold on. I can't put them in here dirty. I need to wash them first. There we go. That should be 3 new cups on their way. And then we can put some trinkets here. Alright, where's Boro then? Because we have a parcel for him. There he is. Boop. Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently that way is dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me that the forest put this package here? Oh, yes, the forest is moving things all around all the time. That is quite common. Who can say a why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. Okay. It's a fun little mechanic. Where's the mailbox? I forgot. Here we go. Nope, this is our archived mail. Is it? Yeah. Nice. We returned a lost parcel. Very good. I don't like these things being next to our puffins. I don't want them to get hurt. These weeds grow so fast, though. Oh, so you can trim things that don't grow anymore. Okay, that's good to know about our garden. Because these things weren't growing anything anymore. Once they stop sparkling, they're not currently active. You can let them stay for plant golfing or whatever they said. But oh my gosh. Whoa, this weed collection is out of control. It's weird that they say, like, you know, she's supposed to be resting. But obviously she's low-key doing a bunch of work. And I don't know if there's, like, sleep time in this game. It doesn't seem like it. Like, is it just one continuous day? Is it just a really long day? I do not know. I think that I need to trim the weeds more often. I think I let them grow a bit too big. I don't think they're supposed to be this many. Oh, can you get the same trinket twice? We already have that one. Wonder if you can, like, sell them or something? Interesting. I definitely want any of the fun teacups. That's probably my favorite thing that we can collect so far. The fact that I can give my customers tea in fun little mugs. It reminds me, growing up, I used to live next to this, or not super close. It was like walking distance though. This local cafe, and they were known for having like all the, like, I mean, I know they're not the only ones. It's not that uncommon, but they had all different kinds of mugs, and you never really knew what you were gonna get. And I always thought that was so cute. So recreating that in the game is fresh. Unfortunately, they had to shut down. For a while there, they did, oh, it's like a little unicorn. They did like a food truck with their coffee type of situation. But they didn't like that. They didn't feel like it was as much of the vibe for them as an actual shop. But they're hoping to save up one day and reopen. So I don't know. We'll see. It was sad to see them go out of business because they were kind of the only. Oh, that cup is so cool. They were kind of the only coffee shop in my town. You had to go to the town over otherwise, other than like chain coffee shops, obviously. And I have a fond memory, many fond memories there from just visiting, but a particularly fond memory because when I was in school, I forget what class it was, but we had to do like a big project. It was some kind of entrepreneurial project. I really forget what the context exactly was, but basically you had to do a big entrepreneurial contract. And so I was doing it with a few of my friends or classmates from the music department. And so what we wound up doing is getting a bunch of student performers to perform, and we hosted it at this local cafe. They let us host it there. And it was like donations. We were collecting donations for the high school music group. Oh my god, that art is so pretty. The high school music groups. And so basically you could put your donations in a different one of their cups if you were supporting the band, the choir, or the like string instruments. And it made it into like a little competition. And we raised so much money. They were like surprised to, oh, I didn't want to put that there. Let me see if I can fix that. I'll put a trinket. And then pick that back up. Yeah, and then maybe we can put that art up somewhere. Because that's gorgeous. I think that if I remember correctly, the owner like wasn't there that day. And she was super surprised to find out that we had like sold out the place. And so they actually wound up donating to our thing because they were so grateful for like how many sales we were able to get them. So it was a really cute experience overall because it wound up being very like mutually beneficial to everyone involved, which was always nice. It's not always possible, but that star-shaped cup is definitely my new favorite. We need to put these trinket cups out on display. Although, I'm not a big fan of this spotted one. So he might get stashed back here. I'm putting the cutest ones out front. Gotta dip for a while, but have fun if I'm not back before stream ends. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. Or a good rest of your day. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Enjoy the rest of your day, pal. I hope the brain cell was helpful for you. Let's see who gets the last brain cell of the day. Garlic Dragon. Enjoy your time with the brain cell, my friend. Use him wisely. Right. We've got this. We'll put this nice in front and display. And then... Cute. Look at how cute our little funky teacup collection is coming along. Oh, this is beeping and booping. Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back and immediately went out and won the local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I was just as confused as you are, but I think it's the power of education. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She already won another 4. Thank you for the help. It means a lot to both of us. Interesting. We were gifted a trinket. I have a feeling that the idea will be to have many, many, many trinkets on these shelves by the time that everything is all said and done. We've already picked up so many. So, I think that's the vibe. Alright, chat room. With that said, though, since we're between quests, I think this is a good time for us to save on wanderstop today. I do want to always make sure that I save a little space for Toasty and I to spend some time chilling on our Sundays since it is the weekend, but I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. I genuinely adore this game, so we will definitely be playing at least one more session of it. How many sessions we play of a game on Sunday showcases really just kind of depends on how many codes that we've been gifted that we want to check out or how much I'm vibing with the game, etc. So, you know, it'll depend on what we have time for, but I know I want to at least sneak one more in because that was really cute. And we have so many more collectibles, and I feel like we're not that far in the story either. Like, she's still very baby and learning to rest, so I think there's a lot more for us to figure out. But I am gonna wrap up for today. And oh my gosh, I can't forget to say thank you so much for helping us hit 10k bees in the hive. Sometime later this year we're gonna have a new community name, so it's wild to think that we hit 10k before that will ever happen. Really, really cool. And let's go see if we can pass on the love that we got today onto somebody else and push, or not push, encourage them to also have a good stream and yeah, just send some positive vibes. I feel like my words are escaping me, but you know what I mean. Alright, there's a bunch of really cool peeps online. So let me see where we might wind up going. Let's see. Do, 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 do. Hmm. All right, we are gonna go see my friend Root. I hope I don't think they would be getting off anytime soon because they've only been live for about 2 hours. But, you know, everyone has different stream schedules, so I'm not sure. But they're doing some cozy co-working right now. They usually like to do like art and co-working. And I really enjoy their stream vibes. So we'll go ahead and send the raid over to them over their way. And I hope that you all have a good rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves. I'll get these raid messages going for y'all. That first one is going to be if you have access to a sub, and the second one is going to be if you do not. And if you want to keep up with streams and stuff, I always post when I'm going live on the Blue Sky, or you can always redeem, if you have the channel points for it, redeem to join the Discord via our channel points, and I always post in there when we're going live too. So yeah, have a good rest of your day, pals. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves, and I will see you all. Oh, you know, I should say I'm Midwest goodbying, but I should say I'm not. I'll post this stream schedule in the Discord once I've figured it out, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be live tomorrow like usual. I usually go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, but I have a friend visiting tomorrow. I feel like probably I'll still go live, but I might be a little bit late. But I'll let y'all know. All right. That was the last thing for real. Have fun with Root. Bye, pals. Take care.